microphones, we have faces. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Oh.
Quick, we got to stop being awkward. We have people watching us.
Hey, yo.
That is not possible.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Well, everyone, judge us fairly. Hello, Raven, Heretic, Demon Quiller, Kragar, Lucius. Hey, thank you, Heretic,
wow.
and thank you, Evil, also. Heretic is, of course, a golden goblin here. As we're halfway through February, oh my gosh. So of course, Winter Quarter will be over 2/3 of the way into March. So plenty of time to get that. Did I miss anyone? I think I called everyone out. If you're lurking, hey, thank you for lurking, being a part of things. Let's get into a Friday the 13th gift. You know what? That's a lot better than shanking someone with a very large knife. So, thank you for the kindness.
Yes, it's better than being stabbed.
Yeah.
Although, you know,
Typically, one would assume,
It's a
yes.
very low bar to set.
Heretic, it's... you know, funny reference about that is for the off-stream chatter in our super secret channel that you all aren't allowed to see because it's our clubhouse. We ended up inadvertently turning Drez and Kiri into killers in Dead by Daylight. So you know, talking about stabbing people and whatnot.
Yes.
That might be from the secret files I could release to the normies in the audience out there for all the memes that we're creating for the hijinks that ensue.
I am also now afeared because in 2064 we will have a Friday the 13th in June. So
All right,
Yeah,
then.
that's like 6 days after my.
I'll have to plot something. I'll have to plot something special there. You know, because clearly there's, you know, this is like the 60s. Everything is getting built. It's a brighter future. There's not going to be any psycho killers walking around in Night City.
we're definitely not gonna find a weird guy in a ghost mask.
Yeah, we're totally not gonna find a crazed solo who's fanatic about killing criminals, quote unquote.
Oh,
With an assault rifle and a shotgun.
by the way, audience, when I look over here, I have a second cam that is a feed direct to the players. So I'm not trying to ignore you, but I want to make sure that my players know. Lethality. Which of the two animations did you like for Killer Kiri?
I need to remember exactly what.
Because I did the same thing. I made two proofs also for Coffee Cat and Drez. Each were a little bit different, like a slightly different style to them, and
I think I liked the portrait. The portrait one was a little better.
okay.
I do love how the AI decides. Yeah, I'm just gonna spawn an additional sword.
Yeah.
Like in some of the retakes, it's just like, yep, there's an additional sword here.
Yeah, it just sort of, and at the same time though, because we're talking about an over-the-top setting like Cyberpunk, you very well could just have your katana, and then you just have a second katana emerge from the hilt of your first katana, and now you're, you know, now you actually have like a dual-bladed, you're like a Darth Maul kind of a thing.
That's where my mind
Which should
went
be
to.
useless with a single-edged curved blade like a katana.
Well, that's why when you have a dual scimitar, the blades face opposite directions.
Yeah, but you also have like a much longer thing on that, like a longer half, so it's really a pole arm. The other thing is that would be kind of ass anyway. Like I very much understand the flash over substance thing, right? Form over function. But that kind of goes beyond form over function into this thing just doesn't fucking work.
Also, there's a hype train.
Yes,
Yeah.
there is.
Woo!
Oh.
Get in on that hype train.
I'm gonna.
Do it. Do it.
I
you
would if
won't.
I could.
Awesome. Give me a Fickle God's favor. Thank you.
Yep, I have that pulled up so that we can go over. There we go. Yay! Thank you all. Yep, and if you do have any channel points you want to spend to grant Fickle God favors,
I will accept all of your Fickle God favors. I will accept
Me
all
too.
of them.
Me too.
What's that? You want me to give Maddie a Fickle God's favor that can only be used against Kiri?
good.
God.
Hey, I don't know if you were around for it in Cyclo, but I was gifted mischief to very literally and specifically shit on the wedding between Coffee and Lethality's characters. It was absolute. It was mayhem, and it was glorious. And I absolutely shit all over their wedding on that barge in our Dungeons and Dragons game.
I don't think I was around very much for
Yeah,
the
the
campaign.
thing is, he doesn't need to spend Fickle God's favors to screw me over. My dice will make sure that happens.
That is true.
anyway.
Yes.
Your dice are always dog water.
No, they're either amazing or they're dog water. There is no in between.
Yes.
So here we are, everyone. We're clearly having fun, which goes against the rules of Cyberpunk because everything's supposed to be both grim and dark.
No,
but
that's
you know
40K.
what? We're defying that, and we're gonna have fun. Fun is allowed. The reign of Dr. Robotnik is over in Night City, and it's a brand new day here. So hello to my players. I hope you all had a very good week. You had a couple things to think about. I typed up a bunch of stuff for you. I know it was a wall of text, but hopefully you're able to get through it. And tonight is going to be a night to kind of parse through that and to set a plan because, well, rent's going to be due soon. A couple of you were talking about being in a pinch, so you're going to need to take a job that is not just a quick and dirty. Oh, thank you, Raven. And the hype train continues.
No, sir, I'm not.
All of the gifted subs.
I'm not as much in a pinch as I thought I was, but even with that, more money always helps.
Yes. I plan on improving our food supply. At least for me.
I'm still in a pinch unless we undo the $1,000 I gave JP.
So for our table talk here, we'll go through it here pretty quickly because you all have a lot to hash out tonight. And I want to make sure that you all can get to bed at a respectable hour.
I'll be your bank.
That's impossible.
We'll start here with Outback, who is in a financial pinch. Though hopefully, Chameleon, you're doing a little bit better yourself as the human piloting that character. Because I remember from last week you said that you're doing the job of two people at your current workplace. Have you found some relief? Are things a little bit better?
They have settled down, yes.
Okay, that's
But
good.
but I am going to be out a day's worth of work today. Woke up with a migraine and could not get into work.
That sucks. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, it's fine though. I've taken a great deal of medicine and can semi-think.
Well, if you get to a point tonight where you're like, I gotta nope, just let us know.
It's a good thing that
Go get
Outback is a
horizontal.
driver, not much of a thinker. That's what you got D-Res for.
Yes, but I have put Roll20 into dark mode to save my eyes a bit.
I always have it in dark mode. Who has
Yeah,
it in light mode? What did?
I don't like how it looks in dark mode. It's one of the few things.
That's actually fair. That is actually
You're a
so
pleb.
fair.
Plebeians.
No,
I have nearly everything else in dark mode, but Roll20 just a lot of the text looks like crap.
Is there anything I can shout out for you here, Chameleon, or am I just gonna wish you well tonight and hopefully your head doesn't explode?
No, I don't got much going on because it's been a really busy week. Haven't been doing a lot of streaming, so Gonna try to get back into that though.
Yep, let us know when you do. Let's bop over to Evil Intent, who is piloting Gopher, who had a very easy week last week, which is good. Like all you did was like chill out and be a good neighbor to everyone in your in your stack. So you know, it's a shame I couldn't get you humming the song I wanted you to, but I hope that you liked your own animations for those moments. And for the audience, because you don't see the little memes and things. For most weeks afterwards, if there's sort of like a highlight, I'll go and just like gen up a dumb little like Saturday morning cartoon clip of something that happened. Maybe at some point, maybe after the break, I'll fire up like a VLC or something, and I'll show you a couple of the clips to enjoy.
Oh man, the one from JP has to be shown. That's so good.
Well,
definitely don't show my collusion in the explosion.
That... There's a couple outtakes also, yeah. All of a sudden, just, man, Outback, that's a twist for me, and I'm the GM. You've been in on this. You actually have like some cult thing going right now. Like...
I'm working with the second GM that no one knows about.
It was like
always feel free to share
glory,
my
we
sketches,
welcome the fire.
I can always share my sketches too, though.
Yes. Because those sketches have been scattered, Coffee Cat, do you have those like on a, you know what we were doing for a Chroma Company where we were saving them on like a Google Drive or something?
Google Drive?
Do you have those in a central location we can like add
Not
stuff
yet.
to? Okay.
But I can.
Because if you do, I can also upload our fun little bloops of things too, if you're fine with that anyway.
Board.
Yeah, like that. But Evil, I hope that you're doing all right, and that you had a very easygoing week as well. How are things for you? And is there anything that you want to talk about, announce, or can I shill for you?
Not really. I did find something out that was kind of interesting, though.
Sure.
There, years ago, like over a decade now, there was a game that came out. It was a Telltale game.
Hmm.
And it was Poker Night at the Inventory.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I guess some guys were able to pick it up and actually remaster it, and that's coming out in March.
Telltale
Poker
made
Night
a
at the
poker
Inventory.
game.
Yeah.
Now, is it really
Night at the
poker, or is it
Inventory.
actually like a story to it also, or what?
It's Texas Hold'em.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, it's actually poker, but
That was
it's a
before
lot-
they
it's a lot
started
of-
their formula, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was basically you had a whole bunch of guest characters in it, like Sam and Max.
Oh yeah.
One of them
It
has Brock
was-
Samson. One of them has Steve and Claptrap from Borderlands.
Heavy from
Poker
Team
Night
Fortress.
Do they
One-
have that? I know I have
Poker
some
Night
Telltales.
1 was Heavy, Max, and I can't remember the other two. Poker Night 2 was Claptrap, Brock, Sam, and Ash.
Yes, that Ash, like Ash that Ash versus the forces of evil. That the Ash with a big boomstick Ash.
Aren't they making a what was the one with the big bad wolf? Aren't they making a second one?
Wolf Among Us.
Yeah, Wolf Among Us. Isn't like Wolf Among Us 2 being made or something?
I
Telltale's
don't
dead,
know.
isn't it?
Yeah, Telltale is kind of
Okay.
gone. The people who worked in Telltale, they made Dispatch
No,
just recently,
yeah.
but
A bunch of them
Oh,
went off and became Ad Hoc, which made
So,
Dispatch.
I
think
don't know if
Telltale
Ad
is-
Hoc has the rights to any of that anymore.
Yeah, it looks
don't
like
think so.
the Telltale Games company is working on a Wolf Among Us 2 right now,
Oh, okay.
Nice.
but it's not the same developers. No.
Yeah, because
I
I was
heard
watching.
that-
I was actually watching a documentary about Poker Night, and yeah, I guess Telltale went under. I think like 2017, 2018.
Yeah.
But then I
Yeah.
guess some other guys revived them in 2019.
Yeah,
So
so
kind of.
it's a pretty good time for old games because, as we just heard, that Sony Santa Monica is doing a remake of the first 3 God of War games,
Yeah,
Yeah.
God of War 1, 2, and 3.
doing some remakes.
We're getting,
So
I mean, we're finally getting a Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. So Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 4 is no longer stuck on the PS3, which I'm happy about.
it's a retro remake heaven.
Mm.
Also, speaking of those 8-second clips, Outback, I need extraction.
Yeah.
When you prompt for a gruff voice, apparently the Google thinks that is automatically David Hayter, and JP turned into Old Snake for one of these clips. So
I won't. I won't
Solid
complain.
Snake and David Hayter.
JP sneaking around like, Kiri, I'm trying to sneak past the guards.
Oh my gosh.
Shouldn't I be doing that?
JP under a cardboard box.
Oh.
He'd make it work.
He would. They're old, tried and true
Girl
tricks.
version.
Let's bounce over to you, Night Mage. I hope you're doing well. Is there anything I can show for you, or any other topical stuff you wanted to bring up before we keep going here?
Yeah, so my new merch is a cardboard box with a pinup lady on the front.
Hell yeah.
No, I don't really have anything too much going on. Mostly just the ins and outs of being Mr. Dad. My Pathfinder Wednesday players are slowly learning that when you start messing around with gods, things that you care about will often go unexplainably missing. Or cities that you care about will suddenly have asteroids from space rain a 100-mile square harbinger of doom to remind you that you are messing with forces that control the very fundamental fabrics of the universe you like. So they haven't been too happy about that.
Lesson learned, though?
I'm
Question mark?
not.
Well, if it's not the consequences of my own actions.
Right. Yeah. No, it was pretty good. They were like, yeah, we're just gonna pop off and go do this thing for a while. And I was like, I don't know, man. There's already been like 3 comets that have hurtled down in this area. You might not want to leave this area right now. And they're like, no, it'll be cool. They come back. That place is racked, just completely flattened. And they're like, what happened? I was like, oh, I don't know. Maybe if there was
I told you.
a whole group of adventurers there to maybe stop an apocalypse.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
You want to just stab the sun god while you're at it?
What if the Chroma Company had walked away?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what my campaign is becoming. There's like 6 pockets in this giant world that I've built that have crumbled into ruin because they get near there. They spawn a point of interest, and then they just ignore it and keep moving on with whatever the hell else they're doing at the time. And then they come back and everything's all ruined and destroyed, and they're like, "What's going on here?"
It's like, oh,
What was that?
I don't get that thought. It's just like, oh yes, there's big stuff going on here. Let me just ignore it.
Head in the sand, pretend it didn't happen.
Now, mind you, everyone, tonight, supposedly, they're going to be choosing a quest to go on. And we'll see how that goes, supposedly. Because with Chroma Company, their very first quest as a crew turned into something else.
Yep.
It was, you want to go left or right? Yes. And
Yeah, Yeah, yeah. That is,
You
that
gave
is-
us
Okay.
the choice, and
that
we
is-
chose.
that-
You gave
well,
us
that
the
is-
choice, and we chose violence.
It's
Yeah.
it
Violence
certainly
and
was part of the
violence and
adventure.
deception. It's how Celine got the name the High Priestess of Lies.
So we'll see because
Even though
as
she didn't do much
players we
lying
can
after
grumble,
that.
or as GMs and players we can grumble, but then when it comes time to actually have the rubber hit the road, I don't know. It's like herding cats sometimes.
That's a mood.
All right,
That is the biggest mood.
let's go over to well, really, I mean, the two of you can kind of play off each other because Lethality, you broadcast through Coffee Cat's stream for a VTM game. Coffee, you also have a second VTM game, and all the other stuff that you do. So I'll throw both of you into, like, it's a 2-for-1, kind of like your new apartment here. What can we shill, or what do you all have planned for us in other spaces, or other thoughts to consider?
Feel free, Lethality. Chill for
Oh, you gonna?
my
Oh,
channel.
oh, you gonna let me? Oh, you gonna
Chill
let me
for my channel.
Well, better get thanked for it later. So, yes, I do indeed run a VTM game on Coffee's channel. One Brisbane by Night Hellfire, where in the last episode, the Gangrel and Nosferatu learned what it meant to go up against an actually competent member of the Sabbat.
Mm.
The Toreador and the Ventrue decided to be exceptionally enterprising, and the Malkavian and the Salubri just found out just how absolutely screwed things are in the city in one way or another. The Salubri by the mortal means, and the Malkavian by the very supernatural ones. Supernatural ones that now currently have a noose around his neck.
So if that's not selling you on the suspense and the interesting things happening, make sure you check that game out.
On
Coffee.
Saturdays over at Coffee Cat Presents.
Yep.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
But I also run San Antonio by Night Blood Gambit on Wednesdays. We had episode 2 the other day. And let me tell you, the coterie is already running into potential enemies or potential allies. So the story follows a coterie of Camarilla agents who are spying on and infiltrating the Alamo City, and to their surprise, they're finding out very quickly that the kindred of San Antonio were very talkative, but also very dangerous, as they ran into a cast favorite amongst the NPCs by the name of M. And
Yeah.
this kooky Malkavian may prove to be their benefactor or to their detriment. We'll have to see next time.
Next time is tomorrow, right? No, Wednesday.
Next time. Wednesday. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Tomorrow's
next time for
Brisbane.
me, and next time for me is tomorrow.
Good. And then of course we have Comfy Gaming on Thursdays, and the farms doing, man, big fat paydays.
I'm making all that money moves.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That first year was a bit of a struggle bus, but it's up and running.
Yep.
All right. Well, then we'll hop over into things here for this week. We had downtime. You all needed it, both to collect money and to heal, as well as to have a bit of a tender moment here. And actually,
Went on dates.
where we went on a date where last we ended up leaving last week was Drez was a drunken mess in the apartment, and Outback received a message on the agent asking for help or
Yeah,
advice.
he
Look.
did.
D-Res passed the fuck out.
She's rolled.
D-Res was more than fast the fuck out. D-Res was plastered.
She's a lightweight. She's little.
Yep. Resist torture, drugs, set. Yeah, that's the very last roll, right? Right here. Everyone.
She's
everyone in the
short and
audience can
thick,
witness.
but she short and thick, but she does not carry her booze very well.
Does not have the dwarven poison resistance.
Nope.
She was just like, "Why gonna have been logging him then?"
Does everything look all washed out to you too?
Well,
Just
hopefully
don't let
you'll
her-
get, oh, go ahead.
Don't let her code while she's drunk. She might make a cyber nuke.
She is 8 intelligent. She just might.
We will.
No, D-Res, stop trying to emulate Rage Bartmoss.
We love Ray Spartmoss here.
We will start then. It is Saturday morning. Now the man who's going to be tying everything together here, because well, he is the fixer, and he also he made a very stern suggestion to everyone else that they get together. Was it in the evening? It was a nighttime. thing, right?
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yep, Saturday evening.
So it is Saturday morning, and you're an early riser. You have your own patterns. You're checking Drake for the usual news he scours on your behalf over the course of the night. During the morning, maybe even afternoon, I'm fine with it being a little loosey-goosey because everyone's going to do their thing before the meeting. Anything that you want to prepare for, or that you want to take us into the mind of JP, how he processes things, as if we're just a little, we're a little Jiminy Cricket on his shoulder.
So one of the things that you guys may not have picked on so much with JP, because he's probably in his lifetime done a pretty good job of learning how to smooth over his irritants, but he's actually quite pecky and fussy about how he wants things to happen, how he thinks people should act, and so for JP, like one of the things that he does is he is meticulously going over some of the information that he's gotten and been able to collect. He takes time to not only like digest that information, but then also sometimes follows it up with further questions with the person, sometimes grilling someone to the point that they're just like, "Hey man, do you want to buy it or not?" He goes, okay, if you can ascertain me that it's exactly in this condition. And he also likes to arrange his businesses to much like the bad job that he walked up on, he likes to arrange it so that he kind of just walks up on to facilitate and then walks away from, rather than say being there ahead of time or showing up with one party or the other. And sometimes, as we learned last week, that turns out really badly. And you ended up just wasting a lot of time and effort on a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah.
But that's the way he does things, because he doesn't believe in... He very strongly believes in showing neutrality on the street. That he has no one's best interest but his own in any of these business dealings, which is exactly what you want out of a fixer. Because you know he's going to screw you over. But how badly? And with JP, at least, the only time he might screw you over is because he didn't like what you said. So, with that in mind, JP, we had a little bit of a conversation in our DMs here. So JP's probably going to follow up to do the legwork for what you sent me.
Okay.
Check up and meet with this individual that I will explain more when we get to the table.
Understood.
And then the last bit that I will send out is Outback, before you leave, I don't mind being your bank kid, but it is going to be a little bit longer for me to get that part that you wanted. So do you want your cash back, or you want me to keep it on me?
Well, I gotta come into the city anyway, so if there's somewhere you'll be, I can sweep by and pick it up.
You can just meet me. We can just pick it up tonight then at the tea house.
All right.
On that note, JP, you have a business card. Is that at all playing into your day's plans, or is that just something that you're keeping in your pocket?
That'll be something that we ponder on another day when I don't have such a good lead.
Yeah, that's true. That this has the potential to be pretty juicy here. Well, you have quite literally a firsthand experience with that. This is not necessarily a some phantom limb if we're talking Metal Gear memes.
Yeah, I was gonna say Phantom Pain.
Yep. All right. So you have a lot of homework to do to get things set and ready. I will leave you to that then, and we're gonna go over to Outback. Dust Rattler has been upgraded in several ways. Couple homebrew, one with a third-party aftermarket.
Yes.
But it is Saturday morning or afternoon. I don't know how much you had to sleep in. What is your day leading up to the meeting in the city looking like?
Well, I was forced to wake up early today because I got a message from JP, so...
Yeah.
The only people who ever message are business, so he doesn't ignore his phone. Well, now he's up. It's freezing as hell out here, I'm pretty sure. See if I can find the weather thing again.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too far of a scroll.
See, 'cause it's...
Saturday the 19th. It is cold with heavy rain.
Yikes.
Oh, cool
Okay.
with heavy rain. You don't need a coat, but heavy rain will make things dangerous to drive around.
Yeah, so probably gonna, since he's up and forecast of rain for today, probably gonna head into the city early because it's better than having to deal with mud on the way in.
All right. And do you are you just gonna cruise around? Is there anything you'd like to do in the city? Someone to see, or?
He's gonna kill the time doing his wonderful new addiction, brain dances, and check out the hook again.
Sure.
He's not there for the full experience or the work with Mikhail. Just watching some films.
Okay, so you want to be just a viewer
Customer.
then? Okay.
Yeah.
An enjoyer of brain dances.
Yeah.
I don't remember it. Does the hook also do like spicy content?
They were purported themselves as a family
Yeah,
place, so I
they're-
don't think so.
Ah,
Yeah, it's like you could probably get like a soft R rating at the hook, you know, but they for as much as this place I'm sure could make a lot of extra money if they did you know, if they go hard R or even XBD stuff. Mikhail does run this place as a reputable, more like amusement style theater. So yeah, it's
Despite what he's doing in the back.
Well, that's not for customers, so.
So if you're, that's true. That is not. So as you go and you're gonna pay for a brain dance, the person working at the counter, is about ready to take your eddies for the brain dance, and suddenly her eyes shift colors, and so it's clear that she's getting a call. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Her eyes return to normal. Apparently you're gonna get one on the house, but you gotta go meet with the boss first.
All right. See you in the back.
Yeah, he said you'd know how to get there.
All right. Good to know. Put my money back away and head on over.
Okay. So making your way, and the interior has been redone. You know, the nice glass floor has been replaced, and the secret door is a little bit more hidden, especially for needing to get back there. And sure enough, Mikhail is stationed in his control panel. There are the suits that are with the 5 tubes. Outback, good to see you. How you feeling?
Better. Seems like you're back to health as well.
Yes, well, it's good to have your health in proper coverage.
Sure is.
I don't suppose that you've had to talk to the others about the possible job that I'll have for you on a monthly basis?
Haven't had much time to talk about them, but we are having a meeting tonight with JP. I'm sure you remember him, so I can bring it up, see if that's something they'll be interested in.
Oh, of course. JP, wonderful gentleman. I think he actually knows what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to business.
Yes, he does seem that way. Not promising anything. I do believe that Drez seemed rather put off by what happened, but it's good money and it's consistent work, so...
Well, if you can make time for me every month, I will reward you. It will not be just your average brain dance, but I think you know that by now. And since last time, I assure you, and he looks up to the vents and kind of makes a motion, security has been tightened.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh. Tell you... Did you go to the electronic fair or hear anything about it?
I worked a few days before leaving due to differences with one of the employers.
Oh, you were there. Ugh. Can you believe what happened? I mean, Encom stealing my ideas? Terrible stuff.
Yeah.
They don't have it all. But what they're offering, it's close. And it makes me a little suspicious about what happened last time.
I do believe it was Gopher who was working with them, so I can ask him. If you want us to, maybe he's got some offers from them.
Oh, well, if that's the case and you have someone on the inside, maybe then I could sweeten the pot with a little bit of insider information. You know, to help out the home team.
As a
All
point
right.
of order, because I don't know if you remember this, Maddie, but Kiri pointed out to Mikhail very specifically that the break-in that happened through the roof stuff looks like a corporate job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Outback's just gonna, mark all this down as points to bring up when meeting with JP and the others. Not his agent. Like, remind me about these things. All right. Anything else you needed to ask me about?
No, just if you do choose to take me up on the offer. February will be here soon. I will give you whatever weekend you want, but I'd like to know as soon as possible. If you don't make it, Well, I can't force you, but I think
Hey,
I'm being
look.
pretty generous with what it is I'm asking you all to do.
And I agree, and I'm more than willing, but you want all of us and none of us, so.
It is true. The breakdown that I was able to get from you to create your, lack of a better term, your character sheets, they layered really nicely, and I was really happy with how things ended up, despite complications. And if there was to be someone else, there I guess there could be, but it wouldn't jive, resonate the same way. So if the five of you can do it, I want the five of you. If I just want some other Randalls, I'd send out 10,000 emails like I did last time.
All right. Well, I'll bring it up again. It is probably our last opportunity to make a decision on it for February.
Huh. Do your thing. It's up to you all. You know where I am and what it is that I'm doing. Just don't forget about Mikaela.
All right. I for sure won't, because you pay in cash, and that's what I prefer.
If that's what you want, I'll pay you in cash every month. I can't pay the health in cash, but yeah, technicalities.
Right. All right.
Now, as for why you're here, what do you want to watch? It's on the house.
Mm. Well, D-Rez and Kiri got me rather interested in this old 20s era movies, so early 2020s.
Mm-hmm. Do you want full experience? You want it in the normal rig? Do you just want the basic?
I think
Do you want?
I think I'll just,
I won't pay you for it, but I could put you in one of the suits.
I think I'll just do the normal rig.
All right, enjoy yourself. Good to see you again.
And you?
Yeah. All right then. Hopefully, I'll hear from you in February. Don't die. He waves.
Trying not to.
All right. So your afternoon is spent watching some classic cinema.
Yes. Christopher Reeve, Superman.
Classic. Very classic. That's like 80s.
Yeah.
Gopher, it is.
Outback has no clue when anything was made.
It is. I don't know. What time o'clock? Are you an early riser? Are you sleeping in? How is your Saturday morning and/or afternoon going?
It's going. Uh, can't really think of a whole lot.
Do you have any sort of indulgences? Do you have fond memories of Saturday morning cartoons that you're sitting down and watching, or I think you finally were able to fix that waterlogged hoverboard for the kid 2 floors down. Uh, do you go out for walks? You do have your special place on the roof. I know you do some contemplation there, but it is raining today.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite type of media, or do you have any particular websites you go to? Maybe a professional forum, or you start your day off with a cup of coffee and you do some shit posting. What would entertain you, or on a rainy day, what mood or actions bring us into something. And if you want to languish in bed, you can do that too, I guess.
You can just doom scroll.
You can doom scroll. I might have to just deduct one humanity every time that you do, but no negotiations. Everyone out there in the audience, stop doom scrolling. Don't do it.
Look, I'm just scrolling. It's not my fault. There's doom on it.
Yeah, they put Doom on everything.
I was just reading. It's not my fault. It was the Necronomicon.
Yeah.
It's the first book I got from the library.
Cthulhu, Relay, the target.
Well, how about this? You have a special, like a little environmental screen that will pipe in, any image that you want. It's a rainy day outside. Do you accept the rainy day, and do you watch what's happening outside of your shipping container, or are you watching like downtown Harajuku in Tokyo, where it's like 12 hours in the future and people are walking around, or do you have a beautiful, peaceful mountain scene like this? If there's not a particular media or something you're doing at your computer, what, or do you have a weird like screensaver? Do you have flying toasters or something?
I was actually thinking about having a look at the latest episode of Will It Launch?
Ah, yeah. Okay.
We love Will It Launch.
Yeah. Okay. So you find the latest episode there, and the twins are talking about how the launch almost didn't happen because while it was a good distance away, there was an explosion at the refinery, and the decision had to be made to send the craft up or not, due to the possible climate hazard. Well, in this case, plural, that ended up happening. And it was a little bit rocky, but the choice was made to launch it before any sort of ill weather patterns set in. So it was a real nail biter there, as they made it sound very suspenseful, very real. And in this particular episode, then Gopher, they sent something up in that craft that absolutely fascinated you. What was that item? What were they able to get launched into space?
Something in a space.
It was Pelon Monk's space car.
Real working perpetual motion device.
I honestly can't think of anything really.
All right. Well, whatever it was, I'm sure it was interesting, fascinating, morbidly curious. Because hey, in this setting, it could have been anything from a bicycle to a teddy bear to because we can have some some amusing cynicism of like, oh, in this episode's week of Will It Launch, it looks like Billy Thompson from so and so district sent his deceased dog and says, quote, can you get this into space to become irradiated and come back to life with superpowers? Well, Billy, we don't know, but there's only one way to find out. Load up that corpse and let's find out what happens on today's episode of Will It Launch.
Will. Yeah, but it's not even just Will It Launch. It's they're cheering. It's like, Will It Launch.
And
Like
for a
Will
little
It
bit,
Launch.
there's just a
Actually,
dog floating around and on camera. Like, oh, do you have an idea? What was this episode?
what I was almost thinking about was I'm not sure exactly how the logistics of it would work given other events, but what about some birds?
Oh,
I launched some birds.
sure. Yeah, you know what? That'd be very suspenseful. Yeah, so 3 birds are being launched up, and they'll do this as like a secret undercover thing. You know, like, we've managed to smuggle 3 birds on board this space, this low orbit transporter, and we're gonna find out the effect it has, and to see if perhaps there is a cure to the dreaded bird flu up among the stars. And then the other twin is like, but what if it mutates it and makes it worse? There's only one way to find out on Will It Launch.
Yeah, everyone watching actually like fascinated, but also kind of horrified.
Yeah. And you know what? The birds do launch. Bird bodies aren't made for that many G's, though, rocketing up into the stratosphere. So they kind of... They're floating around. They're little puffy balls of feathers, but they ain't moving that much.
Given the pressure differential, they're not even that. It's just...
Yeah, awkward
It's not.
answer. I'm repulsed and yet I stare, perversely fascinated. You know what?
They did. Yeah.
Awkward Mancer is like the live chat comments on this episode that are rolling in as it's playing out. And
millions dead, and
Heretic
here
too.
I munch.
Spirits unfortunately did not gain telekinesis.
So
And the fact that we're that they're losing this battle is just sugar upon the porridge of death.
So the one twin looks at the other. Well, I guess that answers that. They're not mutated. They're not cured. But what they are a payout to me. That's right, everyone. This is going to be a free promotion. Nightcorp absolutely isn't paying us to say this, but bird hunt is underway. And if you manage to bring down 3 birds using one of their, one of their hand crossbows, you can get a payout and do your role as a resident of Night City. So when those come back down, it seems like I'm gonna skewer them and go turn them in.
They're not
So-
coming back down.
A little bit of shilling for the side game going on there. And then of
They
course we
technically-
cut to break
yeah.
and there's the body lotto numbers for the day too.
I mean, technically they did mutate. They mutated into 3 dead birds.
So you know we
Mutation
have
that demands-
we have our repulsed, staring, perversely fascinated audience here, with because of course the rocket, which probably shouldn't have been sent after a somewhat close by refinery explosion, was still sent, and it had illicit cargo on it, and it turned into a great big glorious mess. But you know what? That's reality TV. So and then this episode is supported in part by the Body Lotto. Yay! The Body Lotto is okay because it pays for schools.
Hooray!
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 Right, guys?
Are
the
you
lotto,
one of
the lotto pays for school, so it's okay.
Are you one of the hundreds of people who
Draft-
died yesterday?
And then and speaking of which, too, go for heavy rains today, flooding tomorrow? ? and it'll go into the predicted forecast, and it telling people to get ready because the waters may be arising, as there's going to be a lot more rain coming down and chaotic weather patterns in the wake of the sky being just torched, seeded with all sorts of pollutants, and otherwise is a has been compared to some of the worst days in the time of the red. And stay tuned, because that's going to be that might be a conversation here in a little bit when we get together. Lastly but not leastly, it is Saturday morning, question mark, at least for one of you. I think Kiri gets up early so she does her meditations. But
She does.
what,
She does.
How are the
I
drinking
imagine-
buddies?
yeah, how
I imagine it's a jump cut. Kiri sitting at her at her terminal, watching the Willet launch. She's just like, fucking idiots. How are you doing, D? And she just looks over to who is probably a very hungover.
I'm fine. No, I'm not.
Have you drunk your water and taken your painkillers like I told you to?
Not yet. It's been 20 minutes. I was hoping it would go away by itself. It's not the worst headache I've had.
Yes, says the person whose occupation puts them more into the line of fire of having their brain melted out of their ears than any other person on the planet.
Exactly. Half my brain melted out of my ears last time, so it's fine.
Oh. Water, painkillers, now.
Fine. She gets up. Starts sort of like, not really quickly, just kind of dragging her feet as she does to go get some pain medication and some water.
Pain
Kiri
medication,
probably-
water. That'll be $500.
Kiri probably even has like a hydrolyte tab, like a little tube of hydrolyte tabs in her desk, and she just tosses D one. It's like, chuck that in your water too. You need electrolytes.
How are you not hungover?
Because unlike you, I can actually handle my alcohol, apparently.
Look, I don't drink very often, and when I do, it's a lot, because it was tasty. If it
Tasty,
tasted
but-
disgusting, I probably wouldn't have drank as much.
No, you probably would have. With your weakness, you would have gotten drunk enough that you wouldn't have cared.
I mean, I guess.
I know how this works.
Breakfast?
Yeah. Should eat something.
What are you watching anyway?
I was watching the latest episode of Will It Launch. They smuggled some birds.
Good for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about, I'm gonna skewer those birds when they come back down. The overpressure would have made those birds explode. Like, violently. Just...
I'm surprised that you know that.
It's not
don't-
really it's not really an intelligence thing, it's a, logical conclusion.
No, I meant
I throw grenade into small tunnel. grenade goes boom. Pressure waves reverberate. Whatever is in the tunnel is what we call chunky salsa. Subjecting something to thousands of times more force and pressure than a grenade could ever generate.
Well, yeah, that's space, but I was talking about the big words.
I know big words.
Well, okay. I sometimes forget that you are much, much higher educated than me.
I'm actually probably not.
I didn't go to.
She has actually been. She did actually go to college, so.
I didn't go to corpo school.
Technically speaking.
Most of what I know is self-taught. I just picked up books.
Technically speaking, neither did I. Not in the usual fashion, anyway.
What did they just slot info shards into your brain and you downloaded it like I do?
No. No, I went through homeschooling and then violently rigorous training.
I went through homeschooling as I couldn't afford any kind of academy, so we made do with what my parents already knew. And they went to some kind of academy.
Yeah, I didn't go to an academy necessarily, not until I was already an adult. And then that was really, it was less knowledge and more Arasaka propaganda.
That's fair enough. Arasaka does talk themselves up pretty high.
If you think it's bad here. Japan's worse.
I mean, I've seen their reputation and things like that. I mean, they're pretty far up their own ass, especially Mr. Saburo Arasaka himself.
Mm-hmm.
The delightful chime that heralds everything in this mega building, from disaster to calamity to murderous gangs roving outside. You know, all the good stuff that the residents of the mega building should know. Starts up. Bum 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 bum. All residents are advised that levels 1 into the all levels of the basement should complete any or not really complete. There might be a laundry facility, but complete any chores or extract any personal items on those levels. The flooding starting today and expected to go through the rest of the week should severely affect all those on the floors listed here, and then it's like floor 1 down into the sub levels.
It's a good thing that, like, you do. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that you don't get off on the first floor. Like the quote unquote ground level for a mega building is normally like the 5th or 6th floor. Which is very funny.
I would include vehicles in the parking garage that'll have to get moved as well.
Yeah, because that's lower. With the exception of the upper parking garages that they have that are on ground level that you access. But the ones that go underground, oh yeah.
I
Right,
suppose.
flooding.
Oh, flooding happens every time.
Keep telling them to clear out that drainage systems, and they won't clear out their drainage systems. It's just...
It's this building is run by Night City. You don't think that they're gonna cheap out on any kind of infrastructure as soon as they get their mitts on it? The city barely does better than the corporations do.
Well, you know, the city is a corporation, Night Corp and all of that. You should know you worked for them last week.
Technically. Which
No-
they did
no
offer me
tech-
that job.
No, technically about it, you did. You were employed by them on a contractual basis.
Yes,
Just like
contractual.
I was employed by Encom contractually.
Contractual is all I'll ever work for any corporation. Because that means that I can come and go as I please. Besides, it gives me easier access to dirt on people who are corrupt.
You know, technically I was working on contract with Arasaka. It just so happened to be a life contract.
Well, then it's kinda not a contract, it's full-time, lifetime employment. Working
The
as
legal, the legal system would disagree.
I guess that's a technicality.
Hmm.
Outside in the hallway, beyond the door here to your apartment, there's a lot of grumbles and, oh, come on, and people are trudging out of their apartments to go check on their cars and get all this stuff, moved out of the way and, get things ready for what's to come. Is there anything else then on this rainy Saturday morning and or afternoon, or are you two gonna just stay inside and talk about this and that until it's time to get picked up and go?
It's probably gonna be just stay inside and talk about this and that until it's time to go.
Okay.
These walls are very paper thin.
Good, it means the neighbors will hear.
What?
Hang on, I think there's a filter for this.
You would... Why does that make you laugh? That's embarrassing.
Thought I could turn you red.
It's really not.
Yeah? Yeah, it kind of is. I don't... And her face has kind of gone beet red.
And Kiri's just... Kiri's face shows that she gives no fucks. She does not care at all. She's completely nonplussed with what she just said.
Then evening will arrive as we have our life moments here. Not Gophers. Outback, you're already in the city, so we're gonna put you. You're driving around. It is the sun's setting. It's late January, so hey, it's getting closer to 6 p.m. with maybe a little light peeking through. But you're out driving around. Are you messaging people to make sure are you making sure they're ready? Are you just gonna show up? How are you gonna gather everyone?
Yeah, he'll message everyone who's not JP, he assumes will go there himself, and ask if they need a ride to the meeting. If they don't, if they want to walk themselves, that's fine.
With how heavy the rain is, not walking. Not if you're offering.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take you up on it.
Let me see how much. I think you put the cost of an umbrella in the thing that you were.
Yes.
Probably
Or
can't
do
pay
you
any
want the
more than-
Militech tactical umbrella?
I mean, if I could afford it, maybe. We had a lot of conversation to that.
I think it was only 100 if you want the tactical one. I could
It's
be
only
wrong.
100 for the tactical one.
Maybe the cost it should be on the screen
rain
grab I
jacket.
posted.
Screen grab. Oh, okay.
Well, it's
Oh, yeah,
10.
yeah, no,
And
that's
the
a
tactical
1,000.
umbrella is 1,000.
Oh, it's 1,000.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not blowing my rent on a tactical umbrella just yet.
All right. So
I mean, you
everyone else is
probably
getting picked
get-
up.
Also, a
I
heavy,
mean,
heavy
yeah.
melee weapon and a heavy pistol. No, no wonder. All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go spend 10 days to buy an umbrella.
I mean, he would also send JP a message, given that it is raining. And he also knows JP lives rather close to the place.
JP, as you are out walking, you go and grab an umbrella from, well, any of the residents and or businesses that are in Little
Probably a
Kowloon here.
bodega.
And you do see that the first couple stacks of containers, the people are, if they're not already moved out, they're working to get their stuff shuffled up onto the upper layers. So the people here, I mean, you could presume the mega city or the mega buildings are doing the same, but in Kowloon, they don't have any sort of fancy, inner building system. They have neighbors talking to each other and probably having been through this shit before. So some life experience and communication skills. So you can see that there's a lot of people who are kind of buttoning up their shops and their habitations, and they're starting to move their things up to floors 3 and above. Neighbors helping neighbors, kind of a thing, or at least trading hands to say, hey, can you store these 3 boxes of stuff until it's safe to go back. So things are busy. Other people are also buying umbrellas and talking about this and that. And you can also see in the sewers that the flooding hasn't begun, but you can see the storm sewers are sloshing. The water's flowing, but there's like some little splashes that would come up now and again. And you've also seen more rats than you would normally.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be coming up, and I'm sure a lot of street vendors are now chasing them.
Them's good eatins.
Heck, there's probably a bunch of kids running around chasing them, getting ready to go sell them to the street vendors as well.
Rat sewer rat.
Yep. Since you're not allowed to say things taste like chicken, you got to say it tastes like rat or something like that.
That's why it's mystery meat on a skewer.
Yeah. In Chinese, it's known as 4 seasons. It's available all year round. Any as you're making your way to the Golden Dragon, any other thoughts or notions or anything with the scene being set?
The only thing that I would like to add is that JP has stopped by his place after buying an umbrella and has grabbed up his computer. And he's also tucked all of his that he has in his bug out bag and has tied it to the ceiling just in case his place floods.
That's true. You are on the water.
And then, yeah, I'll be using the umbrella to protect my computer as I head to the Golden Dragon a couple of blocks away. And I'll show up first. And I'll start setting up, set up the corner booth. Get the appetizers already on the table before the crew shows up with a big kettle of tea.
JP, do you speak Chinese?
I speak Mandarin, so
Mandarin?
I
Okay.
speak a Chinese.
That's fine. As you are entering the Golden Dragon, you see that the lady who runs it is getting harassed. Like she's in the corner here, and she doesn't have her hands up like, you know, she's being robbed, but just that kind of like low, like the Jackie Chan, I don't want no trouble kind of a thing, right? And there are two very impolite wet gentlemen who have left very sodden footsteps across the mats and cushions, and are yelling at her that she does not have a choice in storing the things that they're bringing, and she is very politely telling them to get out. She sees you, but has not done anything that would break the stern talking to she's giving these ruffians. So as you enter from here and you see the scene going on in the back corner, what are you saying or doing?
JP will take off his shoes, unfurl or furl the umbrella, shake it down a little bit, and then he'll make his way over.
Definitely,
Not super
definitely
stealthy,
don't.
but I'll probably roll a stealth.
Yeah, go ahead and
'Cause it's
roll
not
it.
like he's trying to be, but he is trying to approach without them necessarily noticing him.
Right.
I don't know why I closed my character sheet, but it did. So 1 second.
Yeah, definitely don't open umbrella indoors. Got enough bad luck around here.
Oh, come on. Why are you giving me a spinny blue thing?
You're being sucked into the demiplane.
Let me try again. There we go. Okay. Skills. Stealth. Actually, I have points in stealth. And he will attempt to nudge one of these gentlemen in the back with the tip of his umbrella and say, "Excuse me, is there a problem with the hostess this evening?"
Okay. You are able to quietly take your shoes off, get your umbrella, confined and ready to poke, and you deliver the poke to the surprise of the other person who was going from waggling a finger to with a martial arts kind of grace that comes down and does like a sweeping block away of the umbrella.
JP's like, "Whoa."
This isn't your business. Get out of here.
Oh, I am afraid very much so. This is my business, for this is my establishment.
This is hers. She makes the decisions. Closed.
Oh, that's so.
We're closed today.
Yeah, it looks like the decision is she's closed.
Well, that was one of the ruffians talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Or like she's they're telling you she's closed.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think that. Well, I think the difference is she actually knows who I am.
He'll wheel back around. So one's watching you, and I guess the leader, the one who's at least been vocal of the two, is now looking at her. Tell him to leave then. We're not done here. I believe that you are, she says to him. In fact, I'm going to ask you to leave, because I am closed for business, regardless of what you've brought. She looks over at you.
He just kind of puts the umbrella in a rifle stance, like it might be loaded.
And it very well could. This is a crazy time we're living in.
In fact, I've got a skill.
Could
for
be.
this.
You gonna bluff it, or?
Yeah. Is there a bluff?
I don't know if there's a bluff.
Yeah.
Or it might be deception or something.
Deception, bluff.
Acting.
Yeah, we're acting.
Let's see, social
Hilariously,
skills.
I don't have any of those skills with points in them. Alright, acting. I'm pretending this umbrella is a loaded rifle.
Ah, that's a cheap 10 Eddie umbrella. What do you hope to do with that?
Jab him in the eye with it.
All right, you got me. He drops the
Yeah.
umbrella and then pulls out the hand cannon.
Exactly. It's 10 eddies. I don't care about breaking it over your head.
That would have been a better line for sure.
I guess the junior of the two ruffians immediately, does like the reach into the under the lapel of the jacket. The other one with the hand, no.
I'm gonna give a sub-vocal description of these two gentlemen to Drake.
He turns to the old lady. We're not done here. Turns to you. And we're just getting started with you. Come on.
Yeah,
And
would you
he
happen to
gives
have a
them-
name that I can send my business card to?
We'll find you. And the two start walking out over the cushions and up over the table, leaving like soggy footprints as they hop down and make their way out.
You know what? You know what's funny? If Drake, if some vocally Drake now has a description, he can just send that. Remember that, JP, you have an assassin on speed dial.
That's right. I do. They don't know that. And if I knew that you would be conveniently sliding in about the same time they would be leaving the building, I would send that message, but I don't know that.
Well, you're getting here earlier, so this is happening.
Like an hour
they
before
could be
the-
on their way, or getting
Yeah.
rounded up.
For all the people who are in my car now, it's longer.
I ask, I don't think we've really properly given this woman a name, which is a shame, but I also do that in my own darn games. But I asked the hostess if they have anything to do with the Golden Dragons.
It's complicated, and it's something that you don't need to worry about, JP. I'm sorry that you had to walk in and see things this way, and especially the state that they left this place in. I normally wouldn't ask, but my joints hurt today. There's so much rain. Would you help me clean up the tea house before your business?
Oh, of course. And I try to keep a neutrality in all things, but you should remember that this tea house and the Golden Dragon are my top priorities. You guys were the ones that kept me alive when I came back to the city without a piece of wear in me.
Yes, it's appreciated, and there are things that maybe you can, but one thing at a time. No blood was shed today. Not in here, anyway, and I'm appreciative of that. Now, help an old lady out and start wiping down the table, will you?
And now we got two old people cleaning up the tea house. For
Yeah,
us.
yeah, really. That's so. Actually, that might be what that might be what the rest of you walk in on. You do need to park further away because a lot of parking spots have changed and moved over time with the flooding. Actually, to that end, not that it's acid rain today or anything, but did you all buy any rain slickers or an umbrella, or are you walking in a soggy mess?
I'm just wearing my jacket.
Yeah, I got an umbrella.
So D can be cuddled to Kiri under the umbrella.
And then
Because it makes a good improvised melee weapon if I don't want to draw my sword. Just beat someone over the head with the umbrella and buy a new one.
Yep.
I
If you
don't
sit-
have
yeah.
an umbrella.
My single-use beat-ass stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you sit in the middle row of seats now in my car, by the way, you can spin them around to face the people in the back seat too.
Yes, spinny seats.
Yeah, your
I mean,
car is longer, although it doesn't match.
Well, no, it doesn't. But if you need to have conversations, you can spin the seats around and face each other.
I mean, true.
Yeah, Carrie gets the front seat.
Any longer, it'd be a limousine.
Well,
Getting in competition with Delamain, then?
Well, not to be pedantic about it, but any car is already a limousine. What you're talking about are stretched limousines.
pushes his sunglasses up on his.
D, you're talking to the man about his hyperfixation. Of course, you were going to be corrected.
Since I was going to be working with you, I put aside some other upgrades I'd been working on to extend the cars a bit. Now I can fit all of you if need be. And one more.
Always a good
Sounds like a
idea.
commitment.
It's going to have to happen eventually. Might as well get it out of the way first. Plus, I was getting another upgrade put in for free.
As you all are talking and walking up the stairs, you are greeted by JP, who is currently bent over a table with a washcloth, doing a little wax on, wax off.
I assume there's like a. Is there like a thing by the door for umbrellas?
Yeah, there's a place
Okay,
for
yeah.
shoes and umbrellas.
I will do that. I think the first time I came here, I didn't take my shoes off, but I will this time.
Yep, doing so.
D-Rez is wearing boots.
I can just imagine D-Rez undoing her boots and Kira just lifting her out of them.
Uppies, Kiri.
I'm just imagining, though, actually undoing the boots. It's like every scene in a movie where someone unlocks their door and there's like 20 different locks they have to undo. Because it's Asia
Yeah.
pop aesthetic, I believe.
Well,
Yeah,
I imagine it's not even like mid-drop. She's just like, whoop, do.
I mean, I'm wearing nomad shoes, so they're probably also boots. But
Beat up leather
They're
though.
Yeah.
laced boots.
yeah, they're just laced,
Like-
so they would have been knifed boots about 20 years ago.
And Kiri's gonna have a little bit of a look around and JB. Something happened.
Oh, just dumbasses. People
What?
that don't respect culture.
What
Really?
variety of dumbass.
Yeah, we'll get into that. First, though, there's some other points of business. Let me go get that tea tray for us real quick. And he goes to the sound of a ding in the back kitchen and comes back with the appetizer plate and the tea kettle. And he starts setting the table up.
Are you a member of staff now?
Unofficially. For many years now.
He's helping out someone in need. Kiri picked it basically immediately. Because it's like, there's only one reason why you would do something. There's like two reasons why you would do something like this. Either you need the Eddies, which she knows for a fact that JP could get higher paying jobs because she's seen him in action. Or you're helping out someone that you care about.
All right. The GM has put us around the table and has officially set Kiri and Outback as JP's left and right hand.
Once the tea has been set, JP puts the appetizer plate a bit to the side and he pulls out the computer from the edge of the booth and he turns it on and he opens it up, puts it down. And the computer really doesn't have anything on it. Like, it is just a simple operating system. It doesn't even seem to have a game installed on it. He goes, now, the reason that I brought you all here together is because we have all collectively become quite an interesting group of individuals with unique skills and services. Drake, if you could, please. And after he says that, the screen begins to flicker a little bit, and then you see Drake's logo pop up on the screen. And all of the encrypted communications that you've been having through him is now on display. As you can see, I provide a very valuable asset, which is privacy. And then he reaches down and he hits the delete key, and it wipes it all clean. We have Outback here, who can provide rides at a much cheaper rate than I could probably ever negotiate out of the nomads themselves. We have Gopher, talented tech, who can work on our stuff. D-Rez, well, you haven't died yet, so you must be a talented netrunner, because usually they burn out in the first 6 months. And then
If
we have
they're
Kiri,
idiots.
which the only thing that I can assume about Kiri is that they are a solo. And I can assume that if I were to look through some Merc databases, I might see your face or your name pop up in some old jobs. So knowing that, and seeing that we now have a clean slate with which to bargain from, motions at the deleted files, perhaps we should come together and organize as a proper crew.
You are.
I mean, Outback's already gone and committed to extending his cab on his cars.
And you and I already spoke about this pretty at length during the night market yesterday, JP.
Indeed. So now it really just is left up to our netrunner, our tech, and obviously the driver, Outback. They think that throwing their names in, both physically and metaphorically, is worth the risk. For do not take it lightly. Forming an established crew on the streets of Night City is a target.
I'm aware of that. I've tossed my hat in with Kiri. I know what that means.
Oh, I'm gonna have to share that, aren't I?
I mean, that's up to you.
It's an operational liability.
Well, I'm in for it.
I figured since you committed to upgrading your car.
I was gonna eventually do that anyways. Before this, I was sort of just taking some odd jobs being a taxi service. More seats, more people, more money.
I do hear it is a tradition amongst the nomad clans that if you start to weaponize the vehicles, they give you your first weapon for free.
Usually.
So, with that in mind, I've already taken a first few steps into an actual under the covers gig that will have untraceable eddies, or at least partially untraceable. I can't guarantee that they're untraceable, but I have a feeling that the client would prefer to pay in something that isn't so easily traced back to themselves.
It's usually how gigs go.
Usually how fixes operate.
This is where JP would have Drake able to read to him his bullet points that were typed up.
Yeah.
Sadly, the player does not have that option, so I need to return my computer. Almost back.
No, that's fine. Do what you got to do here. I brought up the scream sheet for probably other notes that come up. Things that have been happening around Night City that are worth going over, reporting on, considering.
let us. So I'll pull out the recent edition of the Scream Sheet. And I will point out the mandatory recall. So considering that, as Carrie was able to witness, a sort of, malfunction occurred with an individual using one of these grip kings, which may or may not have made me pee my pants. And no, I'm not that old yet. So considering I saw this and what I went through the other night, decided to follow up a little bit, and I got a hold of a middle manager named Linus. And he's pretty ghosty, pretty flighty. He wants to meet at a public restaurant. He wants to meet everyone that's going to be on the job. So keep in mind, he's skittish, he's a corporate, and he wants to see all of you. Now, what I do know is that this place is called the Slurp and Burp. It's on the border of a combat zone. And And if you guys are okay with this, I can reach back out to him and possibly set up a meeting.
What kind of a gig are we talking about?
Well, I'm not entirely sure yet. I have my suspicions that this is either going to be a paperwork recall of some form, or we're going to clean up some other transgression behind the scenes of this recall. I do know that we can more than likely get about 1,000 eddies ahead for this job. Base pay. And of course, if anything's particularly dangerous or I just feel like it, I can probably try sweet talking him into more. He seems desperate, and desperate is good in this line of business. Dangerous, but good.
I'd be
Desperate.
down.
Desperate could also mean sloppy.
Well, good thing you're not the desperate one.
Since we are talking about jobs that pay in the 1,000 eddies range, I will just bring back up we still do have a standing offer with Mikhail over at the Hook that we can still do. It's easy pay, it's good pay, untraceable, and medical coverage for the month.
It's 1 weekend a month, too.
Guaranteed work is better than anything, and it pretty much pays any rent that we have.
Yeah, same said with the signing up with a corpo, because some of us, I don't know if all of us, got some kind of job from the corps that were all represented at the electronics fair too.
Speaking of which, which one of you was it that was working for EBM again?
That was me.
If you got any job offers from them, Mikhail is also interested in getting an inside man at EBM.
It wasn't EBM, it was NCOM.
Hancom? Oh.
And it was
Sorry,
me.
I guess I messed that up. Okay,
Yeah, I was
well, retcon that to NCOM.
It was NCOM.
Mikhail's interested in getting an inside person at NCOM.
I didn't get an offer.
Unfortunate.
Matt,
Yeah.
I want to double check. I did get an offer from Encom as well, right?
No, it was Segatari, Data Inc., and EBM.
Okay.
Given that there's looks like an ad here for Encom.
Now, Segatari would be a rival to Encom, meaning if you got a job with Segatari and you wanted to perhaps do some, corporate espionage. But it
Double
wouldn't
layer
be,
of security.
Yeah, that would be sort of like a double whammy there. But yeah, Encom itself did not send you an offer.
Okay.
And I mean, the topic was brought up, and it was brought up independently, where D-Rez was talking about, well, I got a job offer, and of course you have 3. Gopher. Encom did not offer Kiri a job, despite her good performance. I still got to tally everyone's scores to see who won that, but that's a side note. That has nothing to do with the job offer. That could be for myriad reasons, but this is a game of paranoia and suspicion, so I'm going to throw it out there.
It's weird that they didn't offer you anything, Kiri, given you seem to be doing quite well for them.
And those helmets still ended up in the night market the next day.
Well, I just thought I'd put that out there. Saw Mikhail today mention that he wanted some potential espionage at Encom, and still holding out the offer for us to do anything with him.
I could see why. I was already under the impression that the person who snuck in and the way that little heist was performed was a corporate stunt. Now we have a name. Now we have a name to the faceless. Encom.
He did also mention that it seems like it seems like they didn't get everything they wanted from him, though. He said that their tech was close, but not similar enough to be exact.
Well, duh, because his fucking code was spaghetti. That man puts together code as illogically as one would just throw paint on a wall. It makes no sense to what his organization skills are, his file folders, everything. I swear to God, this man has no organization system, and if that's on purpose, he's a genius. Because it makes some kind of sense to him, obviously.
Organized chaos. Well, I just thought I'd put that out there. He's waiting for a response on our monthly deal as soon as possible.
Well,
I didn't like the last one.
He has upgraded his security since then.
I don't trust his word on that, as far as I can throw him. He let us all down in that respect once. I would not be satisfied until I fucking programmed the damn security system myself.
Well, if that's you agreeing to do it, you can bring that up with him, I'm sure.
I won't do it otherwise.
Well, feel free to contact him.
The tech is fascinating, I think, but security is a concern.
Which, if you wanted to double check with, backing me up on that, Gopher, I'd appreciate the help.
All I'm saying, it's good, consistent money.
I will admit my only reason for not really wishing to do that gig is my back was thrown out for 3 days after that. I really don't look forward to seeing or having that happen again.
I think so long as we don't fight any leech-infested werewolves this time, we'll be fine.
And even if you do get injured, you have trauma coverage.
Basic, right? Basic trauma.
They still put you in the nice beds in the hospital if you have basic trauma team coverage.
You get what you're paying for it yourself.
Well, Mikhail's deal did include that 500 eddies a month, plus basic trauma team coverage for the month.
For the whole month?
The whole month.
Shit.
Trauma pays on a monthly basis.
You can tell that she's now thinking very seriously about it.
Yeah, Dee's like, look, the money is whatever, but money and trauma team coverage for a month.
Just thought I'd bring that up.
Damn.
He wants a word back as soon as possible, but I think we probably have until the start of February to really decide. Although that would be a bit rude to short notice him like that.
Outside the containers is a crack-a-boom of rumbling thunder. That the heavy rain against the metal already was creating an interesting ambiance. Though hearing the thunder echo and reverberate between all of the shipping crates that are forming this little Kowloon makes for well, fortunately not as malicious an auditory experience as you had at the convention center, but it creates an almost haunting echoing and reverberation traveling up and down through the stacks.
Damn, that's unpleasant. Y'all live like that?
Well, I'll tell you what. If you all are down for this little fiasco, fine. We can do this little fiasco, but keep in mind that if we get too injured, and we're not able to meet up with Linus within the next couple of days.
Well, the work with Mikhail would start sometime next month. This work with Linus would definitely have to come first. Earliest we could do Mikhail's thing.
I don't even care.
Earliest would be the first weekend in February. But he wants an answer back soon.
Yeah. Today's the 19th, which is before the... I mean, these are the screen, like what is being projected, but technically today is the 19th. So you still have this whole week of Sunday the 20th through Saturday the 26th to get the Linus job done, and it's not even February yet.
Yeah.
Okay. I
think you've just become the handler for Mikhail out back.
I'm of two minds about it. I don't want to go back in that suit. I will 100% tell you that right now. It's very claustrophobic.
I suppose I'm the one more used to tight spaces.
Oh yeah, that will be something that is enforced. Ejects from within the programs.
Like some very firm, very solid, near impossible to crack ejection systems that I can manipulate if push comes to shove.
Because I don't like getting trapped in that kind of stuff.
If Mikhail wants us to go in those tanks again, I want safety nets. And his safety nets, I want to double check and triple check.
Real
And I'm gonna
safety net.
program some hacks of my own to make sure that I can overwrite him if I need to.
Okay, then.
'Cause if
Mikhail.
we're gonna be a crew, then I want to do everything I can to make sure my crew lives
All right.
and doesn't drown.
Okay, well, I'll send him a message that it's a soft maybe, and perhaps recommend that you do some phobia training. Pretty sure you can get a skill chip that'll suppress any phobias you may have. So yeah, he tells his agent, send the message that like it's a soft maybe, but D-Rez and Gopher are gonna want to double check, and perhaps enhance your security.
Okay. I think I could live with that.
All right. So now, when does this Flighty Corpo want to meet?
Sunday.
Sunday?
I don't know if that was in the notes or not. I forget, but that would be if you're doing it. He wants to meet tomorrow. Since
Okay,
it's the
so
weekend.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
We could do
he's
that.
off
Alright.
of work, so he can meet you.
All right. Yeah, it's the one day off a week that the Corpus get. Okay. I can come in tomorrow.
Yeah. Obviously to discuss deets about
Yeah.
the job. Well, if we're gonna start doing jobs as a full crew, we need a name, right?
Is that something
And-
y'all do?
And, well, sometimes. Well, I mean, in Night City, yes. You either are known individually by your name, or you're known by your crew.
Hmm.
And that's how you build rep. That's how you get into the big leagues.
All right then.
Because if we're going to be mercs in Night City, might as well have a name people can remember.
So I assume you have an idea.
I had a couple thoughts. I mean, it's a little on the nose as to what I do, but circuit breakers might be nice.
We are clearly known for diffusing situations. And Kiri looks to Gopher. Sometimes, literally. Yeah, don't think I didn't see you going hot potato with a live explosive device, Gopher.
Creating a flashpoint.
Flashpoint ain't bad.
I mean,
Unless you got
You
some
have
other
a-
ideas.
we do have a wide variety of problem solving skills.
A little bit of everything when it comes to the mix. I'm not bad with a gun. Kiri certainly is excellent with a gun. And a sword. Not sure that I've seen any of you others do much more than toss a grenade, Gopher. That was actually pretty excellent.
Gopher happens to be pretty fine with a shotgun, actually.
Oh,
Because Kiri did see that.
You got my shotgun.
Shotgun's a pretty nasty weapon. Although I have a 357 Magnum, so...
I'll leave the naming to you guys. Most of the things I would come up with are very grim.
Well, what kind of grim are we talking about?
This is a name people are gonna spread around someday. A grim idea could play to our advantage.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to run around being known as a member of the Unforgiven, sure.
Hmm.
The Repentless,
It's
perhaps?
Bad name? No. Very edgy and grim? Yes. She said that right off the bat, that's exactly what her suggestion was gonna be.
That has a certain
If it's into
energy
your
to it.
aesthetic, yeah. And, you know, the Unforgiven, and you have me, who looks like the next top idol.
Makes people wonder, what is she not being forgiven for?
Mm.
Not that you asked me, nor that I'm listening. The old lady comes out to top off your tea. I've heard many names in my day, and oftentimes you need not just a name but a symbol. And I think positively, not so dark. Maybe this doesn't sound good to you, but how about something like V for victory? You could inspire a whole new generation with a name like that. No? Ah, well. What does this old woman know? Anyway, go about the things you're talking about that I'm not listening to. She teeters off.
Following the likes of UB's footsteps. Minus getting mooned by a street artist at a convention center.
That is still a full possibility to happen to us.
I almost wonder. The lost and found.
Hmm.
It's kind of stupid, but
It's adorable.
Hmm.
It is fitting in
I've come-
ways I think hit close to home for some of us.
I like
admittedly,
that.
was kind of part of the idea for it.
Well, some of us are lost, and some of us have been found, and found ourselves here in Night City.
And each other.
True.
All right, show of hands for lost and found.
Lost and Found Syndicate.
Not so sure about that.
Yeah, you see
Well-
when Kiri's like, yeah, head up a, yeah, she had a finger up there, and even when she says that, Kiri's finger's like,
It was worth a shot. I wanted it to sound cool.
you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
True.
I
When
think
we get a
the-
little bit more established, we can consider a subtitle, but just the lost and found for right now.
Hmm.
That's right, because you were all lost and then I found you.
Sure.
Well,
Hey,
Way to
there we
spin
go.
it when we introduce ourselves.
we were all
I know
lost.
you would never
and then JP
actually
found
be
us.
lost out back. That's probably something you're quite allergic to, in fact.
Although you
Hmm.
could easily get lost in the city. It's very, very windy, it's circlish, and you can easily go in the wrong way.
He says,
That's what it-
remembering full well that he did a side flip off a fucking motorway at one point.
Over to my house.
Whether or not I did or did not kickflip my car off the side of a freeway is not the question right now.
Then with the rumble of thunder and the eerie sort of resonance among the corrugated sheet metal, as we have our conspirators here, we'll go from having noses in the scream sheets because this is now more of table talk here. Is this what you all are resolving to? You are the lost and found.
Yeah,
Laugh
Yeah.
it
I
up.
think that's us. Yeah,
Laugh it up.
but
That's our slogan.
if we are going to do this, then I suppose I should be honest about some operational liabilities.
Because those come with the territory.
They do.
We're all waiting.
Being associated with me will inevitably pull you into Arasaka's crosshairs.
Well, considering we're in Night City, I'm pretty comfortable on those odds right now.
Yeah, right up until they send a psyched out woman with mantis blades installed into her arms.
Sure. But then you should be able to kill her, right? Is your job? In this little laughable crew of ours?
If I had all of my formal wear, then maybe.
Considering the demonstration.
Seems that Arasaka's already trying to creep their way back into Night City regardless, so whether or not we are or are not with you, if we're not with them, they're going to be after us, I'm sure.
Inevitably, yes, but it's more a matter of do they send just a simple hit squad or do they send the likes of.
Well, what are you? Are you the long lost princess of Saburo himself?
No.
Or are you just some mid level peon that got pissed off at Arasaka and changed companies?
I'm the last remaining member of a family who walked in lockstep with Arasaka right up until internal feuding caused a restructure and liquidation of.
So you're loose end.
Correct. To their knowledge, a powerful loose end.
Well,
And Kiri is gonna actually given that Drake is currently plugged into the terminal, she's actually gonna flick an image from her Neuroport. It's an older image format, but it's of. It definitely looks like a younger Kiri, way more heavily cybered up with a white streak in her hair. Like, you're looking at Kiri as a high end, top tier Arasaka ninja.
Well, I can tell you your first mistake. You still have the same face.
Unfortunately, I didn't go for biosculpting, and they haven't been looking too hard. I'm just saying it's an inevitability, and when they do find us, well, it's a matter of they're probably not going to send someone small.
So,
Well, it sounds
I've seen you fight. Whoever they send, we'll just deal with it.
Sounds like investing $500 into changing your face might be one of my prerogatives.
I somewhat like my face.
An out of character note, because I don't think Gopher would know about this. You do have the broken face mask, right?
I had that. Someone else might have one, but
Well,
I do
you
intend
had
to.
the like chameleon face thing that you stole.
Yeah, JP has that.
Technically.
I do intend to bring it up to Gopher. I just wanted to do it one-on-one. Yeah, that's right. I don't trust all of you yet.
Trust no one, I insist.
I insist. In fact, trust me least of all.
To be fair, they haven't been able to identify me based on facial features alone so far. Doubly so that my facial features when I was with them also included a lot of augmentation.
So if they think it's you, then we'll just say that they're racist for thinking that, Japanese people all look alike. And we'll just
Yes,
keep
tell
going.
her,
I don't think that
telling the
works
Japanacorp that.
on the Japanese people.
Yeah.
You're telling the Japanese people that you're racist because you think Japanese people all look the same.
Look, it's just bold enough, it might work.
You know what? If that's your prerogative, go for it.
In fact, I
And
enjoy
if-
watching you try to sell that line, son.
Well, if it doesn't work, pretty sure I can drive faster than they can run, so.
Hmm.
Nah.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've seen a few of them Corpo ninjas, and they can run as fast as a car if they need to.
Sandevistan and Koreznikov come
Cyberlegs.
standard. Cyberlegs. Skimmers. Skates.
There is actually
Frame.
nothing that mechanically puts your speed on that of a car, so.
No,
Like,
mechanically there's nothing.
mechanically there's nothing, so he's just making that bet, but then again,
Grapple gun in hands.
grapple guns could do it.
Grapple gun and roller skates.
Oh man, could you imagine
I
the
suppose
arm
it
torque on
depends.
that?
The other option, I suppose, is it also depends on how much self-ice they have.
Yeah. Skid
What?
your ride on the ride with a skateboard. Just jump on a skateboard, hold on tight. Yeah! I've seen that once.
If we
Investing
were
in-
playing... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, Gopher had a point though. Investing in some self ice to keep yourself protected from quick hacks is a good idea.
Yes.
Those things only work if you have one of those things in your head, don't they?
Unless you're, I don't have access to be able to attack something like older than a Nora board, but that doesn't mean that Arasaka or some other corpo doesn't.
They're not gonna have an old style netrunner on point. If they wanted to get into something like that, they would probably capture you, drag you into a laboratory, and then start torturing the shit out of you. That's more their MO.
And out of character, we all know that Arasaka's busy stuffing every nut runner they can into an old data core.
Yeah, very true.
And they're filling up their soul vault right now.
Those are just
Yeah.
fairy tales about Arasaka. They would never do such a thing. Meanwhile, in Japan.
Welcome to Mikoshi, the world's first virtual brothel.
I mean,
Yeah.
just take a step back and like, I mean, just imagine that being a net runner who like you get caught up early as a kid and they're like, okay, we're going to teach you how to be the best hacker in the world, kid. And then they literally throw you into a demon's playground and say, survive.
Yep.
Yeah, we didn't teach you how to deal with any of this. Have fun.
You'll figure it out.
Survival of the fittest.
Anywho. So,
It does feel like.
Lost and Found, The Laughs. Might even name a place the Laugh Factory.
The
Now,
Laugh House.
Laugh HQ.
I have no vested interests other in this location, right here. This is my place of business, my domicile, my point of peace. The people that work here, that own this establishment, made sure that I didn't die when I came back to Night City, stripped of all my wear. And they keep a rather tentative peace for me when they're around. However, there may come a time, Kiri, that I might need to pay you for some side work.
Do tell.
Hmm.
I
You had
think I think
noticed
the
quite aptly that things were a bit amiss earlier this evening. There was a pair of individuals that were accosting my dear friend here, and I have a verbal description of the two. And Drake will put on the screen like a rough sketch
Mhm.
based on that verbal description of the two individuals.
When I look at that sketch, Matt, do I recognize any kind of like gang wear, like popular, fashion wear that's or like
Symbols,
styles of
colors.
styles of
symbols.
dress, face coverings, things like that of any notable gangs?
I think that would be
Uh,
a local expert.
Uh, in this case, I mean, there would be things like local expert, or if you know anything about gangs, but whether you did or not, as they were covered in uh, like the cheap poncho rain gear, the sketches are
And they're very basic composite sketches too.
yeah.
Mm.
So unfortunately, it's not like it was a hot day, so one of them had their really vibrant Hawaiian shirt open, and you saw like a tiger roaring on his chest going up his neck with whatever. These were
Mhm.
these
They
were
were
some
very covered.
ruffians that were in like garbage bags to keep the water off.
Kiri
So what?
is kind of looking over the sketches really quickly, and her eyes tick to the older woman for just a moment. Okay, as you were saying,
Oh
me?
well, JP, what gangs hang out around here?
Well, primarily it's the triads, Golden Dragons, Soft Cell Triangle. Insert other real triad names here that I don't know as a person.
Chinese gangs. Although I think the Tiger Claws also push up here soon a little bit as well from Japantown.
There's some business dealings that I oversee sometimes.
The Yaks and the Triads tend to try and play nice with each other.
At least on foreign soil.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about how that is in Japan. But if we are going to go into business together, then I want to make something very clear to you, JP, but also to whoever might be listening. They helped you, and you're helping us. We would likely come back here to do business with you, do business together, until such time as we've got our own place to do such things at the very least. And as such, if they would extend their hospitality to host us, then I, at the very least, shall extend my services and protection.
Hmm.
If someone is overstepping their bounds, then it will be dealt with.
And wherever Kiri goes, I go.
You start making flyers with Kiri's face that says establishment protected by.
Protected with KD security.
During this part of the conversation, this time it's not the distant echo of of thunder, but you do hear several gunshots that are reverberating through the metal.
Excuse me.
Nothing that's putting holes in the walls here where you're eating, but just a reminder that
Nothing like Night City music.
and
Yeah.
tensions and the water level are also rising.
Might be a little bit more hazardous walk back to the car.
And that's when Kiri just opens her coat just slightly to reveal the fact that she's got her heavy pistol on her. And of course, the case is beside her.
Oh, it's not even hidden on Outback. He has the like police shoulder holster, so it's like you can just see it. His jacket's open, so.
Oh, if Outback mentions that though, Kiri would just turn the case towards him, pop the case open, and lift it to reveal the fact that there's a easy to assemble but disassembled sniper rifle, a folded up heavy SMG, and her sword in the case.
Damn, those are some good iron.
We'll be fine. Click.
Good iron keeps you safe.
And you would have noticed that the sniper rifle is silenced.
Just be warned.
Had to be stickler, but would we while it's disassembled?
Yeah, because it's a screw-on suppressor.
Anyone else coming
the
in?
silencer is sitting in there.
Anyone else coming onto the crew with any sort of baggage that might follow them as a result and catch us off guard?
Well, Nomad Clan was vanished by unknown means.
But you're staying with the Aldegaldos, right?
I'm staying with them. I'm not a part of them.
They're not looking to stab a knife or put a gun to the back of your head, are they?
Unless I do something really bad to anger the clan. Or don't pay them rent.
No, even then you would have to betray them for them to actively betray them for them to want to kill you. If you don't pay them, they'll just kick you out.
Yeah, so, they're rather good folk.
From what I've learned in my time here in that city, nomads in general tend to be the very, very honest folk. They don't have a reason to lie to you because they're family.
Well,
If you fuck up, they'll tell you you fucked up, and they'll make sure that you know it. They're not the kind to stab you in the back. If you cross them, they'll stab you in the face until your face starts resembling a face.
Yes,
that's if you're a nomad, though. If you're a city dweller, then the city tends to hate them, and therefore they tend to hate the city.
They don't like the city. The folk depends on a case by case basis.
The
approach them on their
proprietress.
terms, they'll play just fine.
The proprietress comes out as you're talking about this. Excuse me, but it would seem that the sinks are draining slowly, and I would imagine that toilets will be not functioning properly soon too. I would urge you to finish your business before I have to close the tea house.
Flooding, right. I think we're all in agreement as to what we're going to be doing tomorrow.
Are we?
Right.
Are we doing?
Yeah. We're gonna meet up with this corporal guy.
Okay. Yes, indeed. We shall be. I will set that up right now. Drake, can you set up that meeting with Linus, please?
I have no carpool baggage. Just putting that out there.
All right. I've been given the address and the time. 6 p.m. sharp. And it looks like he said if we're even a minute late, he's bailing.
Try to get you all early.
Then we'll be 10 minutes early.
I'll try to be even earlier. Roads are probably going to be terrible with the flooding.
Especially with the part of town you're going to have to go to. This is bordering a combat zone.
Slick roads are kind of a nightmare anyway.
I mainly meant coming into the city. There's a lot of dirt tracks out there.
That too, yeah.
Alright, well, I might not leave the city tonight, given that. Find some place to stay. And, well,
All right.
that old lady was... no, not going to impose on you again. Plus, I got a little bit of work to do. The old lady proprietress was right. We will need a symbol. I'll try to put something together. Very least paint it on the car.
Fair enough. Speaking
A
of,
company car.
If you want to think of it that way.
yeah, just be careful to not put it in too bright a color, or otherwise, we anger the wrong person and they come after us with rocket launchers. I've seen it. Helicopters, missile pods, not fun.
And that's just
Dog
when
meat.
Max Tack comes in.
Oh, this
Well,
wasn't Max Tac. No, this was during an anti-op I ran against Militech.
Has anyone ever seen Militech or Max Tack come in on a psycho before?
I've seen it on the news.
Shit's
Not
wild.
Not Max Tac, but Japan's equivalent. I've seen a couple of times.
Oh, you don't even know. Oh, before that bomb exploded, Max Tech getting called was a nightly occurrence.
I guess.
I was a little too young then.
Well, I didn't exist.
I was 2 when the bomb went off in 2023.
No, Lord, I truly have signed up with a group of youngins.
I was born in the 40s.
To be fair, I'm not that young. In fact, JP, I would say, out of all of us, I'm the second oldest.
Well, yeah, considering if you were 2 years old in 2020, I was 17.
The bomb went off. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to do math, which is dangerous.
It was 2023 when the bomb went off, right?
Bomb went off 13 years before I was born.
You're my age. Ish.
About.
40.
2036 is when he was born. He's 28 now.
Do you need a
So,
bag to go?
You may be. Oh, you're right. No,
I
we'll
think
be
that
fine.
would.
And
Although,
JP will turn off the computer and collect it up.
Outback will
That
collect.
was the lady's polite way of saying it. It's time for us to fucking leave, folks.
Yeah. Outback will
He
take
will,
his
take
wad
the
of
boat.
cash.
Oh yes, here you go.
Thank you.
Hands it over.
And-
It does indeed contain all 1,000 eddies.
Right. I wouldn't
And-
presume you would skim.
the 999 eddies. He took one as a finder's fee.
No, what I plan to do is roll the haggle and keep the remainder for myself.
He's gonna roll haggle and find me a 1,000 Eddie Cyberware for cheap, and then keep the remainder because I gave him 1,000 exactly.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, that's a very fair thing to do.
Yeah, and that's entirely on him, but didn't find it, so.
I
He
technically
well,
did
he didn't
that.
bring this up in the conversation, but remember, you have a lead on who might have bought up all those arms and other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, a doc who might be able to hit you up and
Yeah.
install it.
So I think I'm gonna actually have to roll to see how well I can do to throw together a logo.
That paint draw sculpt skill.
Yep,
And
and I'm gonna put 2 luck on it too.
I had a previous character that has the turn on show off nails, which are tech fingernails. that
yeah,
Let you
Mm.
draw on your own designs or buy designs off the city net for 10 eddies a piece.
Nice.
I put my solo has points in paint draw sculpt just so that she can eloquently draw a middle finger on her middle finger and flip you off.
Double flip.
See, the social equivalent of I'm going to punch your face in the face.
A middle finger on your middle finger. You might want to be careful doing that, having a double bird like that in Night City.
Then what
So
we'll
that's
do?
a 17. I actually already came up with a logo too. That's what I was doing.
Oh yeah, I mean you'd be sketching or something. What we'll do then? We'll close out Saturday night. You all know where to meet at the Slurp and Burp tomorrow, no later than 6, preferably before. And then let's get up and take an IRL break. You know, get up, use the restroom, grab a snack or a drink or something, and then we'll come back and we'll gather you all. Well, JP might. I don't know. I don't know, JP, if you're gonna ride with them or. The end card at least is
Yes.
above the city, but maybe you want to ride with them.
No, I'll be going with that back on this one.
Oh
So-
well, yeah.
Alright.
The car's not going to take you
through.
to where you need to go. It'll get you, kind of
Close.
It depends on if I'm going to be driving through the foot of water outside your house or picking you up at an end card station.
I will say that every belt that is available inside of Outback's car will be strapped.
Then for the audience as well, this is a break time for you. We'll come back in about 10 minutes, and we're gonna meet. We're gonna go meet Linus at kind of maybe a shady restaurant, and we're gonna find out
Yeah.
more about what's gonna happen. So, see
And
you
he's
all-
going to give us some tech tips. Really cool because they look really cool.
There's I think it's called the Rattler in Solo of Fortune that has a similar mechanic where if you single shot it, the next round it has better rate of fire.
It was Volume 4, not Volume 5.
For
Yeah, Volume 5 is the new one,
Railgun?
right?
That's what I shared. I didn't grab IF5 yet. IF5 yet.
We are back, everyone. Hopefully you grabbed a snack and a drink, and you are
That would
good
be
to
the time.
go.
It's 50% off. No, it's not. I'm lying. Never mind. Interface 5 is not 50% off right now. But for everyone else out there, by the way, Cyberpunk Red is having a sale until Monday for Valentine's Day, where you can get all digital products except for the
New
the
stuff.
Interface 5
Yeah.
at 50% off. So if you wanted to get into Cyberpunk, you can get the core rulebook for $15.
Hey.
That's a good deal.
Yes. And you can also see wonderful new hit indie film Iron Lung in theaters everywhere.
I think.
Yeah.
I think it's out of theaters.
I still
Out of
want
theaters?
to
Oh,
see
damn.
that.
It
If
was
it's out
good.
of theaters, then I'll have to pick it up some point later.
If
I
you
have to
like
double check. I thought I
Markiplier-
had all the Cyberpunk books, but I saw a little basket, like a shopping tool on one of them. What
Yeah,
was
there's
it
some
that I
new
was
stuff. There's some
missing?
new stuff that dropped that
Oh,
you don't have yet.
Danger
Wait.
Girl dossier. I don't have.
Yeah.
I have a physical copy of that though.
Now you
Could be
get it
some
for
fun stuff in
50%
there.
off, Manny. There,
Yeah.
there is. There's the whole Danger Gal Corporation and all the squads that it has, and it has a lot more pre-made NPCs. More. What the really cool thing about Danger Gal does is they went and personalized a lot of those characters, so they have like tee-up to gear to give examples of what balanced tee-upping looks like for stuff.
Hmm.
So that's another good thing about Danger Gal. There's a lot of people that have like a tee-up skill chip for a +3 instead of a +2, or a +4 instead of a +3, whatever
Well-
the heck the base skill chip is. And
Plus, you all have an achievement to unlock, right? Don't you have to do something with the Danger Gals at some point?
It's one of the
iconography.
Yeah, we had to snag something for that achievement. It's one of the many people we have to
Steal
grab something from.
Danger Gals.
Or, or just be given something.
I mean,
So-
that's nasty.
in some way or another, we have to get a trophy from Danger Growl.
For the audience out there, at the beginning of the broadcast, I'd mentioned that in between weeks, I'd go through and make these little 8-second clips of just fun scenes that, you know, whether or not it happened like that, it doesn't really matter. We can smile and remember that something kind of like that happened. And I have loaded up here, pardon me, it'll take up the whole screen, but I do have loaded up the scene from last week where JP was asking the farmer's boy who was selling cabbages about a cyber arm or musculature that Outback was looking for, and we had a little oopsie doodle with the arm, and I'll let you watch this.
Was this about the tech request?
So we can bring to life little memories. The thing that you were not supposed to see, because this totally didn't happen, was Outback having been in on the plot the whole time.
Hold the fire! The coming storm!
He knew that refinery was going up. It was an outside-inside job. But then we have fun little moments, or there was the one that we described where it was a moment of suspense because Drez thought she was loading up Arasaka software in her brain, and she was, but she ended up finding that it was jailbroken through a fun little add-on that showed as such.
This was a cute one too.
So it got Arasaka got Arad and was made safe to use by non-Arasaka agents. So that is a program now that Drez has. And then there was also the fun little walk in the park. For only €2, you too can be a living ghost walking through a hologram of things that aren't real. That's all.
Oh god, that hits right in the feels. I always
And go for taking the week off.
Have any of you guys ever seen Quantum Leap?
No.
Yeah.
Man, so Quantum Leap is a show about a guy that's I don't know if there's deeper lore to it. I was too young when I was watching it, but like basically he is sent by an agency of time and rightness to like go back through time and jump into people's bodies and like force the right outcome.
Yeah, it
And,
was
like,
a
he
neat
just
premise.
he just keeps getting shunted, and like one of the big questions that I remember was like, who even am I? What am I doing?
Mhm.
Why am I doing this? Like,
He had to
who
figure it all
am
out
I?
every time.
Yeah, and like sometimes he didn't even remember that he was like part of the agency, and the guy had to show up and be like, "Hey, man." It's pretty good.
All right. So what we'll do, if you wanna have a discussion about things that you did earlier that Sunday, I mean, I imagine y'all, you woke up, you took a leak, you ate breakfast, blah blah blah. Yeah, you can reference things, but I want to make sure that at least we're starting out strong with picking up JP at the closest tram station before you have to go into a little wilder area. Now, surveying this as LAF, Lost and Found, has an above team and a below team here. Both of you can certainly reconcile that yes, there is flooding. Now, street level, it's not too bad. It's a couple inches, and for some like restaurants or places that are even a little further up, you got to take a step or two up from street level. They seem to be fine. There are people who are trudging through water. Today is also cold, so make sure you wear your jackets. And while the forecast is overcast, it is going to still be a light drizzle, so that there's no mechanical detriment, but there is still precipitation coming down. And it is not to the point of mechanical acid rain, but there's also a smell to the rain, as you know, the fires had been contained rather quickly, but there was still just a giant eruption of chemicals and who knows what up into the sky and all around. And then also with the rain and other things that have been jostling all the other grime that just builds up on roofs and in gutters and the stuff coming up from below. Night City on this cold now evening has been a pretty miserable place. Dust Rattler can get through a couple inches of water on the street, no problem. From above, from the raised tram, yeah, you can see that there is a lot of flooding. Maybe not so much when you're going by the rebuilding corporate area, as that would be like brand new tech and pumps and people willing to invest in that kind of mitigation and or sandbagging and other things to keep their assets nicer. Although
luckily Japan
Plus
town
all those
like
corporate drones that have to go out there even if they don't want to because you told them to.
Yep.
Yep.
Although I do need you, JP, while you are on the cart, I want you to make a perception while you're riding public transportation, because a lot of people, the cart is especially full because people are taking that around town instead of walking through the water.
Oh man, if only I was a solo. I'm going to point 2 points of luck.
Yeah, everyone wants to be a solo.
Only when it comes to perception. So plus
We like solo.
17. You got 2 luck.
Bang. That's a crit.
So
Oh, it's not.
it's
Nine
not
on
as
the
close.
dice.
Oh, it is? Oh, sorry.
But this still did beat the perception here, JP. And 70 eddies are missing out of your wallet.
Oh, those bastards. This is what I get for having an actual wallet in these days.
Yep. You're just an anachronism, and riding in a packed public cart on a disaster is unfortunately inviting disaster here. So hopefully no one in the Dust Rattler will rob you, but we'll see. They still have a chance.
It's gonna be what I'm grumbling about as I get into it. Can you fucking believe it? They stole out of my fucking wallet.
Your
Well.
agent doesn't have a digital wallet.
Well, of course it does, but do you think I put all my money in my agent?
Cash is the only way to
Yes.
go in my regard.
I do too many illegal deals for that.
I guess, but most everything on the up and up is doing away with cash.
Exactly.
It's been good for business.
This is why when you do digital dealings, you put all your eddies on a chip and then encrypt it so that nobody knows it was yours.
Well, and then great, they just take the chip, and now I still don't have any money.
Well, that's when you're dealing with shady people. That's the chip you intend to give them. There are safety measures.
This is the young Drez telling Grandpa, did you send money to that Nigerian prince who emailed you? Grandpa, come on, you're better.
Cash is still much easier to work with and much harder to trace.
Also, hi Bane. So all of you are getting to enjoy the newly expanded Dust Rattler, and how well it manages on the flooded roads. There are other cars that are out too, but traffic isn't anything to really worry about. And having planned well ahead of time, you're not in a particular rush such that I need you to actually make driving rolls. Not unless something unfortunate were to happen, like, I don't know, you caught in the middle of a driving shootout. But when does that ever happen?
Only every 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah.
And the rest.
You continue to make your way from the, well, we just talk about, drive-by shootings every 4 to 5 hours. From the civil parts of Night City out to the actual,
The bads.
Yeah, to the bad parts of Night City. And as you are making your way out here, this is aimed at you, JP, because you actually have the card. You can make this known or not, but you end up driving past the address on Jess's card, and on your way out of town, because you're in a relatively nicer area, which is where the cart had stopped. You see that you see the building, and there is just this area in the middle of the tower that sticks out, both architecturally and with the color. Just even in the midst of the polluted waters flooding the streets, Entresol is shining, immaculate white. All the lights are on. Nothing is spitting sparks, and there is some kind of a very sleek-looking AV that's hovering at the pad. You don't have too long to look aside from just understanding that this is the place on the card. And you continue to then drive outside of Night City. The roads do get considerably worse. Move you to the back. And let's stop the...
About to say, yeah, it looks like it got real worse.
It will.
The road became person.
Yeah, I guess
Road became a sweaty executive guy.
Well, you're gonna see him. Don't worry. But you're getting from the civilized parts of town where there's only drive-by shootings every couple hours, to this might even be worse than the Outlands or the Badlands outside the city, because at least there, nature has a course to follow as water carries dirt or shifts sands. But you're getting all the worst parts of the Badlands, in that there is mud, but it's not flowing how it should, and the mud, instead of being filled with dirt and water, is also filled with sharp metal and glass and maybe a landmine. Who knows? Because things are getting really desperate and things are getting really dangerous the further outside the city as you make your turn, and you're getting closer and closer. You see that there's a lot of people who have made tents on top of their shacks. So for those of you who are living in a mere storage container, damn, you actually have it good, because people have moved from not even that. Like this would be like rusty, jagged, several welded together to form like one long common room place. to now having rickety tents and other things on top of an already shaky building, which is surrounded by mud, water. That
I love
definitely
the
was a
Redmond
body
Barrens.
floating face down. Uh,
I love the Redmond Barrens.
Now, for that, you're getting a lot of people who, as they're huddled on their roofs, shivering against the cold, you can see their breaths. There are fires burning on top as well. Um, as the dust rattler, makes its way through, a lot of people are watching. Not that they've trained guns on you, and this could very well be expected, or you could be as suspicious as you want. But everyone's wondering who is coming out here, uh, given the circumstances, or in a vehicle like this. Is this help? Is this someone who can save them? Someone who will rob or kill them? Because it's a different life, just a half mile away from where you picked up JP at the station. Before you get to the Slurp and Burp, any observations or things that you wish to interact or comment with about this bad part of town?
So when we get to the slurp and burp, anything that could potentially put a hole in another person should be squared away. Kiri, if you could please leave the case in the car. How back, if you could zip your jacket. He looks over at T-Rez. Do you carry weapons?
Yes.
Well, I can't seem to see it, so keep it that way.
Okay.
Duly noted.
She says she's got a 357 Magnum tucked in a pants pocket.
I'll keep
I'll
the
probably
Pants
leave
pocket.
my
I'll
I'll
keep
keep
the
in the
believe you're
car.
happy to see me.
I'll
Yeah.
keep the doors locked, but this is a bad part of town, and I usually try to get through here as fast as possible.
The windows are bulletproof, right?
Very thick bulletproof, yes.
And as if to prove that, inviting the challenge, Gopher, right by your window, there's just that as the side of the car gets a couple ting 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 ting. None of you are penetrated, nor is the car fully, but there's a couple dents that'll have to get popped out.
God fucking damn it.
I had to say something.
So continuing through, you get to I guess what would be sort of the last vestige of of a semblance of humanity. Besides some of the random gunfire, these were still families and people who would huddle and share resources. The Slurp and Burp is in a commercial area that would have wholesome and necessary needs for the people who live here, but it is also undoubtedly a place where, in this sort of like strip mall that it's in, where other sorts of merchandise is moved before you get to the actual, the combat zone, war zone, and the bad places. So this is your last stop. The Dust Rattler is locked, parked and locked, and into the restaurant you go. Now, interestingly enough, what makes this place known playing here is that the Slurp and Burp is called as such because they have an interesting recipe where the broth for the noodles, and yes, D-Rez, I did say noodles, the broth for the noodles is carbonated. And as you enter the restaurant, there is a gentleman at the Slurp and Burp who absolutely does not fit in any measurable way. In fact, none of you have to have any sort of corporate background because your your super secret exec contact is wearing a very cheap synthetic shiny suit with an employee badge that says Dynalar on it. He is sweating profusely, or he could be coated in rain. He could be nervous, or it could be the spicy noodles that are in front of him on the table. All manner of things. But he is sitting at a booth, and he's dabbing his forehead.
I will, wrangle the kids in the door. And then take the lead and approach gently. McNally? Was that the name?
What? Oh, yeah. Hey, come in. GP, right?
That's right, sir.
Oh. Yeah. Hey,
Well,
is it?
I'll motion for the crew for a couple of them to sit here and a couple of them to sit in the booth behind us.
I'll sit in the booth behind.
I'm sitting wherever I can keep the best view of my car.
Window seat
Okay.
right there.
Yep.
Then I'll settle down next to him. Welcome. A pleasure to meet you here. And I've assembled for you the lost and found.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, cool name. I guess I guess if we're gonna be informal about it, you can call me Patch.
Patch.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Sure.
It does.
Even with you all seated, he's still sweating and looking around everywhere.
Expecting eyes?
It. I mean, I should. I don't know if they're here. That's why I kind of chose this location. I wouldn't expect anyone from Dynalar to be out this way. And just I want to be cautious, it's not like I do this a lot. I mean, you all probably done this 100 times.
To be fair, if they wanted to find you, you stick out like a sore thumb.
You?
The suit?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh.
Carrie just kind of doesn't even say anything. She just gestures to the fact that he's wearing his employee badge.
Yeah, this. Tell you what, Dynalar. This photo's only 3 years old. You can see in the photo he has a full head of dark hair, a slimmer face. I've been working there for 3 years, and I mean and as he's showing it off, like his position is like firmly middle management. It'll have like some, like fancy title, but
80-hour work weeks will do that to you, buddy.
well, it's the stress, It's just,
Yeah.
especially, you do something, you try and prove that you got what it takes, and you climb the ladder, and you gotta act, and there's just people don't want to act, not quickly, not in a corporation like Dynalar anyway. And things need fixed. Things need worked on. So I want to make sure that it's done,
Relax.
It's got something to
tell
do
me.
with the recall.
Patch, what is this important thing that should move quickly?
It's the whole thing is a glitch, okay? that ash storm, there's some static or something. It corrupted the local subnet. I need you to go and you got to manually upload a hotfix to the relay station. You know,
Why do you need Mercs to upload a hotfix?
because you can do it quicker than Dynalar can. Everything has to go through, designed by committee, QA and everything. There's a lot of people who are getting hurt out there. I'm trying to do what's right for the working guy.
So if anyone's good at human perception, it's just making one like right about nowish. Not me, I'm god awful at it, but someone.
I'm
He's like,
decent.
"Someone, please."
It just so
Oh, yeah,
happens
I
I
know.
have a DV set for this.
Yeah, I'm good at human perception. I'll roll it.
I would typically want to roll, but I'm barely paying attention to him. I'm looking at my car mostly, so
Interesting. JP and Gopher. The things he's saying are technically true. The way that he's conducting himself and with the suspicion leads you to believe that he's not so much worried about the workers who have these grip kings installed that are malfunctioning, but that this is more a fear of a liability lawsuit.
Company comes first.
And so he is, having outsiders do this is, it's sort of like saving face. You're helping him out, and therefore Dynalar, he pays you. Workers also don't have their arms strangle random old men by cabbage stalls in parking garages. Everyone wins.
Patch, I assume that you have not called the guards of this relay station and told them that, oh, my mercenary friends will be coming out to install an update and everything's okay.
No. No one knows. This is all. This is you and me at this here booth.
Hmm.
You
Is
gotta
there
go
guards
in. You
at this
gotta be
relay
quiet.
station?
You can't be detected. I'm gonna get something ready for you, okay? But I gotta know you want the job, and if you do, we're working together. I have a way to fix this. I just need you to get in, get the actual file uploaded to the subnet, and get out. No one needs to know.
Hmm.
Is there any guards at this location?
Yes.
Hmm.
You could even go check it out yourself. I'd be very careful about it. Looks like in an abandoned warehouse, but that's what you'd expect.
Indeed.
The location's in the Sector 4 Industrial Park.
Well,
what kind of pay are we talking?
indeed. Because let me
You
get
do the
you,
job.
considering that-
Everything's fine. No one needs to know. Be the wiser. Everyone wins. I can give you 1,000
Each.
each.
I would say that, considering that you are expecting armed guards to the location, and we need to circumvent them in such a way that not to leave evidence of this.
Fuck up.
cache.
If you
It
fuck
might
up,
be-
then I don't know you.
It might behoove you to add some operational costs and attempt to haggle him for 20% more pay.
Fix the things!
Fix the
Yeah.
things.
Ah.
Extra things.
Because obviously we're covering up his fuck up.
Yeah.
Not only that, but given the way that he's looking and everything like that, can I make a perception check? I don't think this guy's covered his tracks well enough. I think he might have been followed.
I also want to assist in that regard.
Okay, yeah, you can look out the window and see, or if you want to more casually and less overtly, just actually like move only your eyes to the side to look out the corners instead of craning around with a bright, glowing, sweaty sheen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already looking out the window, so I might as well see what I'm looking at too.
All right. While you are rolling those perceptions, for JP, you I mean, spoilers, you successfully passed the DV for this with a 23. It's like you're really good at this.
Woo! It's like it's my best roll by far.
It's almost equal to my drive roll.
Almost all my other rolls are like at a plus 10.
Damn. I'm in a pinch. If you can do this, remember, you fuck this up and I don't know you. So I can promise the payment, but you gotta deliver. I can no. What's the guy like you need? You want more money? Tell you what, I can give you an extra 500 on top of this. With the clean, you get in, you're not detected, clean install, in and out. Or, I don't know, if you're the guy who likes moving stuff instead of cash, maybe you think you need it in case things go wrong, or for a distraction. I don't know what you do. I've never done this before. I can give you a crate of Dynalar D6 frag grenades instead of the 500 each.
Look around at the table. The tables.
An additional 1,500 eddies or 1,000 eddies. And
And a bunch of grenades.
a box of frags. I mean, frag grenades are cool and all, but
They also solve a lot of problems sometimes.
they do.
I don't know how to throw grenades.
Is it absolutely okay? Are you athletic?
Yeah, do you got any ranks in athletics?
Athletics.
That is your throw
And
skill in this.
2. Yeah. For an 8, for a +8.
Yeah, it's just an athletics. It's just an athletics check to throw it.
Okay. Yeah, then she'd be decent. Not as good as her handgun, but she'd be decent.
As you were talking about this, let's see, Outback, Curie, and D-Res.
Yeah, plus 13.
There-
and-
Nothing that stands outside of the already suspicious setting. Because there might be a reason why he also would carry a crate of grenades with him as possible payment or otherwise. You don't see I don't know, like anything that would, in the context of this conversation, arouse your suspicion. There's the normal amount of suspicion. The weird people and things are in place.
All right.
I think that we shall be going with the box of grenades, sir.
Yeah, sure. Great. Can you take them? Can you take them in then as a down payment tonight? That way,
Sure.
show a good faith. I pay a little bit of something, and then you're on retainer. I'm gonna give you a call later once I kind of know the timing of things, and then I need you ready to act.
I will then, give him
Alright.
Drake's number. Be like, make sure that you call on this. It's an encrypted line.
Oh yeah, sure, of course. Whoa, nice old tech.
Why, thank you. It's quite cool, isn't it?
It is, although I sure as shit hope that you're not gonna be the one who needs to get that chip into the subnet. That ain't gonna work.
I can install programs into a subnet.
Got it. You a tech, Missy?
Netrunner.
Step better.
Do you know how to work a machine, or is it all just software?
I can do a little bit of both.
All
But
right.
I'm here if need be, too. I handle more of the physical technology.
And I know my way around some computer and security systems.
Yeah. Then maybe you two are going to be what's needed. If one of you can't do it, then I don't know. You're an official group. You maybe got hand signals, or you've practiced this 100 times before. But you're going to need more than just someone who can get into the software to get the subnet loaded. And discreetly. I gotta stress that. This can't get out. We're going to go in and we're going to get this fixed for everyone.
And the reason it can't be uploaded remotely is because
There's been damage to the relay station. It needs a little bit of fixing. It needs the fix uploaded. You got to go there in person and do it. And, things on shards aren't flying through the air to be received by other people.
Ain't wrong.
Quit looking over your shoulder. You're looking suspicious, idiot.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just a cautious guy. It's how I rose through the ranks to be as good as I am at what I do.
Do you expect somebody to cap you in the back of the head because of this?
There's a completely unopened thing of chopsticks. So, like the heathen he is, he picks up his fork and he's stirring up the really spicy noodles in his bowl. He starts slurping it up. You can see where maybe it's a mix of sweat and some of the carbonated fizzy broth that's on his shirt too.
You expect somebody to flatline you in the back of the head?
I don't want anyone to. But
somebody from Dynalar gunning for your position?
Who isn't? That's how these things work. Not that I took anyone out, but I'm trying to do the right thing to get a promotion and not be one of those assholes at the corpo level.
So you're trying to get there first.
Is that a crime?
Or no.
That's why I'm paying you.
Trying understanding who I'm working with. Because either A, something was uploaded and what's broke the damn system in the first place, and this is a cover-up. Or two, it's a race to see who can get it fixed first. Either way, you win. And if we fail, it's no skin off of your back, because nobody knows that you fucked up.
I'm hiring professionals to do a job for me.
I'm an all the questions asked sort of person.
Yeah.
You've hired professionals.
Good. I'll get you your crater grenades as a down payment. You follow through. Get in and get out. One knows. The fix is uploaded. Everything is hunky dory. Get your K. I need this. A whole hell of a lot of farmers are going to need this too.
Sure.
I'm going to sub-vocalize a text to Kiri that says, give me all your calibers so I can get you rubber bullets.
And you receive a list back pretty quickly. It's rifle and heavy pistol. But
okay.
Okay, so like we're good? You're gonna do this?
That's right.
Awesome. You probably have, I don't know, a day or two. You gotta let me work. I gotta do things, properly.
Discreetly.
When it's ready, JP, I'll message you. Right? I'll get you the deets. Make sure that the shard is ready. and things go forward from there.
That's right. And hopefully you'll hear back from us rather than any sort of internal communications from Dynalog.
You help me, I help you. Hell, if I get a promotion, maybe I know that I have people who can help me get another one. And that's gonna be even more money that I can spend on assistance.
Sure.
I may not be this man I was anymore, and he holds up his, again, the ID that has that full dark head of hair, the slimmer cheeks. I'm gonna be even greater in a couple other years.
Of course, just keep in mind the alternative if you decide that your ambitions outgrow your word.
I know how it is. You screw over the whatever, the ledge runners, right? And then bad
Mer-
stuff happens.
You die by
Mercenaries.
inches.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I like my job. Not the current one, the one I'm gonna get.
Just so you're aware. I think we've got all we need here.
Right then.
You get us those grenades.
I'm gonna offer
And
up
we'll
my
get to
hand
work.
and say, Patch, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. You should come to the Golden Dragon Tea House sometime. It's a much better atmosphere. Perhaps the next time that we meet.
Yeah, well, maybe if they got good noodles or something.
Oh, the best. Authentic.
I want to take a peek at his badge. Does it have his name on it?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet it does. You know?
The nickname
it-
Patch isn't on there, but yeah.
His actual name is though.
His name
I
is.
bet.
His name and his rank. So it says Linus O'Malley.
O'Malley, that's what it was.
Because D-Rez is gonna do a quick CityNet search about what this guy's up to.
Gotta find. I made a note somewhere. It's not immediately in front of me about what his like official rank is, but it's middle management for sure.
Just what he's been responsible for at Dynalar, of note in the last few years.
All right. You begin the search. Things seem to be going all right, and he's getting a big fork full of noodles again. They're fizzing right on the fork. You can see the little the spicy oil, just like it almost sounds like IRL. If you go to a Tex-Mex place and they bring out the fajita dish and it's still
The sizzling fajitas,
yeah,
yep.
Only this is like carbonated broth on the noodles, and so it's sizzling as well. And you're getting ready to do your search. He leans down, opens up his mouth. He's got Kiri. There's probably a part of your soul that just aches seeing seeing some like ramen just being consumed by like this. And there's the sound of glass breaking, ting, and landing in the bowl of soup is a grenade. And so he just sort of,
Ooh.
huh?
Grab him so that he can get out of the way.
All of you get to do one thing before I get to do my one thing. My one thing's going to be spectacular.
I'm going to take Mr. Linus O'Malley by the shoulders, and I'm going to try and shove him away from the table as forcefully as I can. I know I'm not the strongest, but
yeah, let's look at the rules about shoving. Library. Actions.
Generally, technically, these rules are assuming that you are attempting to throw someone physically with great harm to their body.
Mm-hmm.
They're really, it's mostly kind of just narrative. But like, yeah,
I guess.
the throw action is like you initiate a grapple, and then the next turn you use the throw action. You hurdle someone for your body and damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're
Grab and hold
throwing
someone,
at
take
a
an object they're
wall.
carrying, or escape a grapple. The alternative, as a rate of fire 1 action, you can initiate a grapple by using the grab action. Okay.
Yeah, and then you friggin'
I'm really just trying to grab him to
Yeah.
the floor, so that
Okay.
so that the table is between him. The table is between him
Yeah.
and the grenade, and it
athletics
is as
or
far away as possible.
Dex brawling D10.
that works.
Brawling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Action.
Good.
Brawling.
Manhandling this man with.
I am
no
manhandling this
forewarning.
man. Yes. Hang on. That is this. Ooh.
Internally, Carrie, I'm disappointed
Nice.
in you.
I actually shoved him.
Okay.
I'm
He
also
kind of
disappointed with
like
myself.
stiffens up because like his mouth is open. He's got this big old just ball of noodles. He maybe he didn't even see the grenade. There's like a splash. You dart across and you have him in a grab.
Get down!
And what is right? What someone else do something?
JP is going to leap sideways out of the booth and cover his old ass head up with the arms of his suit because that shit's armored.
Okay, you're just taking cover.
Oh yeah. Just,
Okay.
Ah!
Yeah.
Drake, start writing my will.
Get down!
All right, who's next to do something here?
Get down, Mr. Middle Management.
So, just as a point, there is a grenade in a bowl of
Bowl of
noodles
soup.
On the table in
Bowl
front
of
of you.
soup. on the table in front. Is the waiter that delivered that still there?
No, the waiter's off in the kitchen area. So there's this doesn't
This
line
was
up.
thrown in through the window.
There's a big
Oh, right.
hole in the window, and a pineapple surprise just landed in his bowl here.
I'm gonna kick the bowl of soup, including the grenade, back through the window.
Okay.
There's a massive hole in the window, and someone just dropped a grenade in. The grenade's going back out the window.
You're gonna kick it?
I mean, kick
Or-
it, throw it.
Okay.
Just
Martial
get it back
arts
through
it.
the hole.
Sure.
No, because my martial arts is kendo. That's sword stuff. That's gonna cut the grenade in half.
Let's
Good.
have you throw a grenade. This could be practice for later. You're getting a whole crate of these things.
Yeah, so there's
Oh,
a
yeah,
bit-
you don't
there's
have
a
your
dex
sword, though.
athletics. Yeah, not on me currently, no. But I have a dex athletics, and I'm gonna pump 2 luck into this. Giving it. I don't have a general direction aside out through the
Yeah.
hole. So that should meet. I mean, it should meet like DV15. I'll have to check what the rules for
No.
actually throwing a grenade.
No.
Throw an object. Dex Athletics D10. Yeah, just make a ranged attack. Dex Athletics D10. Up to a maximum of 25 meters yards using the grenade launcher DV entry on the range table. Okay.
Yeah.
She's not really aiming for
Yeah,
anyone.
that's
Give me a second. I can if it's on that range table, I can actually sort that out. Grenade launcher is I'm throwing it 7 to 12 yard, like 7 to 12 or 13 to 25 meters or yards. So that's DV15.
okay.
I'm basically throwing it as far as I can.
Yeah.
Far as I can. So yeah, DV15, which I need because I got a 16.
Okay.
Did you say you were
So-
putting luck on it too?
Yeah. So sorry, that'd be an 18. So I could
Yeah.
throw it up to 50 meters.
Okay. D-Rez launches across the table to grab him and start pulling him down. JP ducks and
JP.
covers as he was taught back in, if ever a corporate tower goes down, cover your neck under your desk and wait for further instructions.
Outback and Gopher, who are still up. All you see is Kiri just fucking grab the grenade and just.
Yeah. What is Gopher, Outback? One of you two do something next.
Can I see whoever may or may not have thrown this? I was sitting next to the window, so.
Yeah. Make a. You are there. Make a perception to understand in this quick moment. We're gonna give you some bullet time here. With how well you perceive. Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, just Ave Maria. We have opera sound. Everything's moving slowly. So this is going on in Outback because you're looking, and there were the usual suspicious people kind of lurking or hanging around. The distant sounds of gunfire, fires burning in buildings, as you do in a combat zone. You see that you did really well. So actually, you're perceiving everything here. That there were some ne'er-do-wells who were getting into a tussle, and both of them in this slow motion moment are there's two groups that are starting to run away at an opposite perpendicular here to each other, and you see that one of the people running away, looking back like, oh shit, has a big old baseball bat over his shoulder as he's trudging away, and that another actually.
They were playing grenade baseball. Wow.
Another person almost drops a grenade from a bandolier and is able to recover it as he's also looking over his shoulder doing a slow motion runaway.
Now,
Okay.
That's a question.
As a slight bonus for getting a crit on that, did Kiri just kick a grenade towards my car?
We'll see here.
God damn it.
Gopher.
I would assume not. Given that we probably did park a little ways away enough so that Outback could keep a watch, but not so far that
I mean, I don't know. You just threw it up to 50 meters.
Gopher, what do?
Probably duck and cover as well, which athletics check, I guess.
If you're just sliding under the table, you don't really need to make a particular skill check, unless you want to do something like flip the table up against the window to seal the hole, or to unless you're exerting yourself in an unusual way. If you're just allowing gravity to keep you on the floor and to let the table just continue to be there, you can just narrate that. But if you want to do something, you want to step up, or you want to calculate something, or you want to, I don't know, do something techie, then that would be a roll.
Yeah, I'll just take cover then.
Okay. Are you so in this moment, Kiri kind of launched across the table and is trying to pull down and is trying to, or I'm sorry, hey, I haven't confused you two in a while. Old habits die hard.
There it is.
D-Rez, yeah, it's an official game now. Yeah, I'm sorry. D-Rez kind of leapt across and pulled him down. So your client is sideways in a booth,
D-Res on top of him. He should be paying me for that service.
is yeah. So, are you covering for yourself? Do you want to like super cover your client? Do you want to cover D-Res? In this moment, like, do you want to cover JP? Because he's also kind of like ducking and covering with his armored sleeves. Give a little more specificity. Even if it is just I'm under the table ducking, that's fine. But you have a lot of options here.
Probably just protecting myself.
Okay. So you just kind of right under the table in the booth, and all right. The grenade flies out, and it wasn't too bad of a throw. It certainly beat it beat the necessary difficulty value. So I will only say here, Outback, if this is a 1, the Dust Rattler is grenaded. If it's any other number, then it is fine. Now I'm going to type /R space 1.
It's got a reinforced chassis.
And let's see what happens. Nah. Kiri, Kiri, like, that on the trajectory, it comes crashing through the window. Her eyes widen. She just goes for the grab and yeets it right back. And so you're seeing, in this case, because you also did very well in your perception in slow motion, perhaps why these two groups are running in a scatter direction is starting from behind you, now in your peripheral. The grenade goes in a perfect arc back out through the window to the point of origin from whence it came.
Okay, it is so
Perfect parry sound effect.
Yeah, it's up to a max of 25 meters or yards if you're throwing an object. That's the max.
Wow.
But you use the grenade launcher DP, but I meet the DP 15 for it. So.
They so seeing the grenade pop right back out through the window in their direction, they're scattering, and time, and it catches back up, and you know, a little ways away from the slurp and burp is the frag grenade goes off. At least one of the people ends up walking away with a limp, and the client is saved because D-Res flopped on top of him, for which I'm sure he's eternally grateful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up.
Grenades aren't fun, but me and Kiri probably would have been fine because I believe we have the reflexes to dodge a grenade.
Mm-hmm. We have the reflexes to dodge grenade blasts.
See.
But does the rest of the customers in the diner?
No.
God.
So we would have
That's
been
why,
fine.
that's why it went back out the window.
D-Res.
Good thing.
Just
You
imagine
can see
them
the-
running, and they get caught by the blast.
Well, I'm glad you did that before I took my action because my original action was going to be, yeah, I'm going out the window. Already a hole in
I
it.
shall go with.
I get up and tell him, stay down for a second.
Yeah. Good plan.
It wasn't corpo people. Some gangers were playing baseball with grenades.
As I said,
Motherfuckers.
hired some professionals. I think it's safe to sit back up for now.
Oh,
So as a question, Maddie, are those guys dead? Because a frag grenade is 6d6.
No, they were scattering. You got one of them with a frag in the leg.
yeah. It's
Damn.
You know what? Let's see. Am I like mega damaging? Nah. No, not in
Wow.
this case. It was
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Wow. That's how I roll when I'm trying to kill my players.
They apparently they dented some of those frags in, and it contained the explosion.
Yeah, you know, that baseball bat just kind of unfortunately, just didn't really optimize the explosion here.
Yeah, Outback was the only cool guy who looked at the explosion.
Yeah,
Goddamn gun-marked
Kiri was the even
grenades.
cooler one that wasn't. She like the grenade comes in, she's just like chug. And she's just sitting there, boom.
So,
Oh, guys, don't look at explosions.
Kiri got an icon on her cyber eyes of a little hand in a circle. Throwback.
I definitely need to go home and just sort of, calm down from all this. Plus, I got my work I got to do. If you're good, I'll tell you what, follow me out to my car. I'll give you the down payment, and then you just talk to JP. I guess he's going to be the contact between us, and we're going to go from there, all right?
All right.
Now, believe me, I want this as successful as you all do. If I learn anything, I'll let you know. If you want to go and you want to, scout the location, do it, but don't get caught. Don't get people suspicious about you if you're going to do this. Because remember, if that happens, I don't know you. And if I don't know you, I can't transfer money to you.
All right.
If we're caught, we're flatlined, probably.
Oh, I say we just quit worried about such dark things, and we follow this gentleman out to his car to help him with his luggage.
Nova.
Let's go.
All right. So he gets up. He starts walking away, and he's like, "Hey, hang on." He goes back and he finishes that big noodle, that noodle knot that he had on his fork. It's still kind of hanging out of his mouth. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is hot. Out to the parking lot. What's that?
How many grenades are in a crate?
A crate in this case is going to be it is going to be more of a briefcase, and there's going to be 10 grenades. 10 grenades inside this case that he hands over to you.
All right.
Look them over. If any of you know this stuff, you're going to see that they're live. Be careful. Great quality. This ain't petty shit. These are Dynalar's best.
All right.
Okay.
And these are just basic. What would be considered basic ammunition for a grenade launcher? Because that's basically how you buy separate grenades.
If that's how it's quantified, you have 10 fragmenting hand grenades. So these aren't necessarily for an RPG unless the RPG shoots regular grenades. These are meant to be hand grenades.
They actually don't have they actually don't really have RPG style weapons. The grenade launchers are like the rotary ones.
Yeah. In the Cyberpunk future, grenade launcher ammunition is also just a hand grenade. So
okay, then that I thought so, because there weren't a lot of options, but there could be different rules for a lot of different things. So the intention is you have 10 hand grenades that you can sell or use or deconstruct and make into one big grenade or whatever you want to do.
Hey, that's 2 grenades for each of us, so.
How are we going to put that down on our sheet?
You go to inventory. And you just add 2 standard grenades.
Yeah, basic ammunition grenades.
I'm going to send vocalize to D-Res. To Drake to text D-Res that she should have her and Gopher go over that box with a fine-tooth comb to make sure there's no bugs on it.
Oh, absolutely.
And then we shall close the briefcase and take it over to Outback's car and we will wince with him as he inspects where all the fragmentation splashed against his pretty paint job. And then we'll hand over the briefcase to go for ND res.
Linus looks to you, JP. I'll stay in touch. Keep your
Yeah,
agent
make sure you
open.
use that number I gave you.
Puts the card in his sweaty suit pocket. Pats it, makes a little wet sound. Right here. In the
Here now, Mr. O'Malley.
you hear the rat-a-tat and pat of ambient combat zone echoes in the light rain here. Go ahead and with what you're saying.
I was just gonna say, make sure that your next bowl of spicy noodles isn't explosive.
Oh, I guess you'd have
Just-
to buy armor piercing ones then.
Taps his chest. Ugh. No more explosive than that.
Incorrect. Grenades are AP by default.
Yeah,
not
they'd be
basic.
they'd be considered armor piercing ammunition because basic ammunition isn't available. The only difference there, Matty, rule wise, is that they, in the blast
by
radius,
one
they
more.
ablate armor by 2 instead of 1,
Okay.
which I think makes sense for a fragmentation grenade to do that.
Sure.
Yep.
Yep.
And these are some of Dynalar's best.
Yeah.
Why
All different.
cyber tech company makes high quality grenades is up for you to talk about. But
Everyone.
They're technically not grenades. They're marketed as blasting charges. But people have figured out how to they come in a handy like throwable form.
yeah,
Like,
if
they're
not friend, then why
technically
friend
blasting
shaped?
charges.
Uh,
Yeah.
But yeah, so you have 10 of these, and we can even because these are Dynalar's best, and this is an alternate reward to cash. We can, I don't know, you can throw in an extra D6 of damage or something on it too. I'm fine with that.
Nice.
So for the examination of the case and such, you have a ride back, things to discuss. This is the briefcase is beat up. It's definitely not the best. It is really good at smuggling 10 grenades in a quasi-official looking case. There's no electronics. There's no funny business. In fact, even the lock on the case is broken. So it latches, but it doesn't lock. So do with that whatever you will. And you all then are on standby for 1 or 2 days. Linus told you that he needs to get things prepared on his end, which includes the data shard that you are going to have to take to this District 4 warehouse in the tower to upload into the subnet. And he has indicated that it's going to be both a hardware and a software issue. And also a mission parameter, don't get caught.
Well, you're talking about rubber bullets and doing things non-lethally, but you can't get caught if everyone's dead.
Yes, though that does signal more flags and perhaps could have someone look into things at that location, notice the discrepancy, or you just knock them the fuck out.
So are we buying rubber ammunition then?
If you do this mission good enough, you won't be firing a single bullet.
Well, that's why the only person that I was really going to supply any bullets for was Kiri.
I'll
Anyone's
sort it out.
likely to one-tap them, it'll be her.
We should probably scout the area first. Then we can come up with a plan. If anything, we can do a distraction, draw them away from certain areas.
I need to at least find out where I could safely link up to a data console.
I was going to suggest that you take Kiri and Gopher to go scout the area and look for intrusion points. Obviously, Diaz can do her own thing. Can go with you or not. I shall try my best, Netrunner, not to dictate your actions. I don't really understand it, so
Well, I'm sure a gopher would know what I'd be looking for as far as a safe position to plug in. But, you know, kind of knowing what kind of architecture I'd be looking at, network-wise, at least on a basic level, what I'm up against might help me to better prepare. Because
Well,
let's
okay.
be quite honest, I'm more prepared to de-res programs than I am enemy netrunners.
hopefully you won't be going up against any sysops.
Well, here's hoping not, but it's a corp. You never know.
Now, as we're driving back and we've got some spare time and we're not desperately struggling through a flooding city to get to our meeting, out back, when I was asking around for your implants, and I'll pull out that business card that I got for the Cyberpunk. Remember that building that we passed that had that bulbous middle section, all clinical and white? Well, perhaps it might behoove you, if you're still interested, of course, to take us there before we tuck in for the night.
Well, it's on the way back, so I don't see why not.
We can
That
all
was
make a
one
stop,
that-
yeah.
That was the one that had the AV on top, right?
I think so.
All right. Start making my way there.
alrighty.
All about timing.
JP, now, we didn't run this. I did owe you a real meal because you did win the scratch off. And during that sort of employee reward dinner, you would have had a chance to schmooze with a couple other people in the maintenance department. I would like you to make a schmooze roll, because we can kind of retroactively do this as you actually go back for your, for the thank you meal that were given to other people who won and are getting other little extras. Because you did talk to them, and you kind of set yourself up for to have at least a touching base level of talkativeness to other maintenance staff, other custodial workers.
Shall we schmooze with?
Yeah, like finding rumors. Conversation could work unless you have something that is more for ferreting out specific information. Without duress, without holding a gun to someone's head. Preferably.
That pretty much
please.
is conversation and persuasion. Yeah. Conversation is like leading people, like, oh, how's your day? How's the weather been? Hey, did you hear about this thing that happens to do with this thing?
Go with conversation then, because this is a reward
Wow.
dinner. This is, oh hey, it's been a couple days. How are things? Have you been?
This is probably the first time in like the last decade that JP has had real food,
Mm-hmm.
and so he is not doing so great at making conversation. He's paying attention. He's nodding along when he needs to, but he is really enjoying
Yikes.
farm-raised halibut.
Oh, is that what you chose for your meal? You want some seafood?
That's right.
Okay.
Yikes.
The other employees, they're like, "Hey, man, it's great to see. Oh, have you real food? Man, this is almost worth getting blown up." And like everyone is,
It sure was.
everyone is just so joyous and
You can eat
like,
that?
"Oh, you know, all this and man, I don't know. You gonna come and work with us again?" And so you try to guide the conversation in. You try to guide a conversation in a particular direction, but it's not providing anything specific, or you're not able to to get a particular piece of info that you might want. Now what I can do is you're still liked by the others, and you had spent a lot of time doing this sort of setup and everything. So I can still provide a little bit of vague information, in so much that even after a couple days and with a clearer mind, especially one that has been cleared by fresh, real food, real fish or real lettuce or cabbages even, is that the people that you can talk to, you don't get specifics, but the realm of a body bag being moved out of the stadium feels conversationally less like rumor and more like it's just been an accepted thing that happened as a part of the events of that night. People aren't panicked anymore or need to gab and gossip. They're here having a good time. They're eating and drinking. And you're able to at least pick that up, is that the custodial crew is fairly certain that a body bag was moved out of the convention center under clandestine, wasn't trauma team coming in to pick up a body, so there weren't flashing lights, so there weren't a hullabaloo of a team securing the area and with like all the hollow crime scene tape or whatever they have. It was just discreet. It gets ferried off and almost like it's just a part of things.
It is the life.
But that was a really good meal. Are you missing any humanity, by the way? Because this was whoever won this was gonna get a little humanity bonus for eating real food.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am missing humanity.
Then go ahead. I don't know if there's a fixed amount. Is it a D6 or would it just be like a solid
Usually.
one? All right. Roll a D6, and for that night of actual food and drink and good company.
Nice.
All right, there you go. It's something. Maybe your
It is
frustrations at not getting what you had hoped for was a little limiting, but all right. So retroactively, at some point, maybe that was in your off week actually, because you had to lay low. So it was good. You got to restore a little bit of humanity. Need some food. All right. So we'll finish up for the night on your all's way back. The drizzle keeps coming down. And once more, you can see this weird, like, mid-level projection from otherwise a fairly standard star scraper in Night City. The rest of the building itself doesn't seem to be of particular note or design. It's not like there's a bunch of gargoyles hanging off the edges, or that's the so-and-so place. It's just it's another star scraper. But there is this area called Entresol. The aerial vehicle is not at the landing pad. So on your approach, you don't see a kind of a hovering vehicle or anything. So, but the lights are on.
All right.
Is there a parking lot in the basement of this thing?
There is, but it's closed due to flooding.
And I'll just park on the street then.
So what were you looking to get installed then?
He wants bigger muscles.
It's a grafted muscle and bone lacing. Body increase.
Trying to get a little bit better at this martial art techniques that I've been put onto.
Fun.
I can just imagine as soon as we get the entire like HQ set up, or even before that, Kiri's just gonna set up like a massive piece of ironwood, and she's just gonna be like, kick it. Ow. Okay, kick it again. Ow. Keep kicking it. This is gonna eventually break my bone. That's the point. Keep kicking it.
So, is this an appointment place, JP? Or do we just walk in?
I was instructed to just come on inside.
Alright, well, you're the fixer here, so I'll follow you.
Anyone else coming in here to take a look at gander? Or...
Sure.
Why not?
Apparently, this person bought up all the cyberware they could, so.
A ripper?
Yep.
Huh. Can't say that I've seen a ripper since I've had my cyber deck installed.
Because we're heading on in.
Yep, that's been several years now.
Heading on into the place. That's an anagram of lose rent.
You, street parking, all of you are slogging through a couple inches of water that's getting into your boots.
Ugh.
And at one point, 5, 6, 7, out back, you kick a drowned rat. It's just sort of floating in the water.
Poor thing. Yeah, someone's gonna eat that later.
I'm
Wood.
just expecting everything to be a grenade now.
Well, not in this part of Night City. Not in
This is a very
buildings
nice
that look
part of
this
town.
clean.
And even then, this is still having a couple inches of water due to the flooding, so it's getting worse if it's a couple inches here. All right, so you come up to the doors, and inside there's a very not very decorated, just open, brightly lit. Everything looks smooth and clean. There's a reception desk, but there doesn't seem to be a receptionist behind it. And the doors themselves appear to be sealed. There's no water inside that's leaking, like between the crack in the doors.
Is there like some kind of chime? Like a desk bell or something
like
of that sort?
an exterior bell. Yeah, there is by the door.
Yeah.
Ding.
Please state the nature of your visit.
We're here to peruse the doctor's great mind and inventory.
The doctor is who?
I'm gonna pull out that card because I'm so bad at remembering names.
Jessa.
Jessa.
The little thing scans the card. Jessa is not accepting patients at the moment.
Well, when is she?
Unknown. I'm just a
Lovely.
doorbell.
Okay.
Well, all right. Then. I will.
Think all the rippers are out for the night.
Maybe.
Might be.
give the number on the car to call.
The menu that greets you is in a cold, professional woman's voice, and you actually have the option to choose French as your language.
Selected.
And in a natural French voice, not a synthesized one that, it's a little bit of a tell that someone's using a translator. It's not actually, they're saying it, but it's not really their words. This does come across as smooth, well-spoken, but organic French. I am not in the office right now. Please leave a message, and I will get back to you.
Hello, this is Jean-Pierre. I am calling to get a hold of you about your car's extended warranty. No. Calling to get a hold of you about some potential cyberware purchases. See, your clinic is closed. You can give me a call back for the next time that we can step into your office and discuss business. You can reach me at, attach Drake's number.
Yep. Do you wish to end your message?
Yeah, click. Oh. Well, I lied to you. She's not here.
Well, I
Right.
think that's pretty clear.
As an old man can have hope that sometimes things will work out the way he planned them.
Well,
I'm actually not batting too great in that.
It's all right.
I really don't need to be reminded.
about bats.
About failure.
Oof.
Well, whenever you get a call back, give me a call. I don't know if you did, but we're paying in cash, so that might change things.
Don't worry. Money laundering is part of the service, son.
Yes, you pay in
Alright.
cash and I launder it for free!
Well, I guess I'm just driving everyone back to their places of residence then.
All right, splorsh, 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 splorsh. Get back to the dust rattler. Outback, as you're driving off, I want you to make a perception for me.
Why not? I'll put some luck on this. 1, 2. 2 more luck. 12.
Okay. All right. Nothing catches your attention, except the road ahead of you as you're the canal. The canal ahead of you.
And I'm so good, I'm not a distracted driver.
That's right. With that 10, you have 0 accidents all night. I'm just that kind of a GM for you. Nothing you
12,
need to
yeah.
worry about. No car accidents, nothing. You're a perfect driver.
That's why you should be glad that I'm in the car with you and I can make perception checks.
Same.
This is for the driver simply because it is his mirror, which could have caught something. And his mirrors are angled for him. This is not like out the side of the car or something. Otherwise, yes, I would allow for others to get in on this, but this would be at a glance from the perfect mirror adjustment. All right. Well, you all get delivered to your residences or the end cart station of your choice, JP. Unless you want the drop-off, hopefully not the literal one, at your place, which is experiencing its own wetness.
Oh yes. Outback already knows where I live, so if you could please, sir.
All right. I'll take the normal path there.
Appreciate it. while strapping more belts on.
Then each of you can have thoughts and such for the evening. Although we'll wrap up the session for the night, just because we're a little after 1 here. But with JP, you being dropped off, Outback is here as well, at least temporarily. The water has risen. Like, you're a little bit off, so things are really damp, or if a boat were to come by and wake is kicked up, then you would need to worry about water leaking in. But other than that, you're getting wet shoes sloshing across the pier here. And for sure, that is absolutely a dead body floating that way.
Wow, wonderful. Man, I remember, you probably don't remember these days, Outback, but I remember you found a body like that floating. That was a payday. You can go take that to a body bank. That's 50 eddies a limb, plus another 100 to 200, depending on how many good organs are inside of it.
Yeah, well, sounds like a wonderful payday, but I doubt most people ending up like that are full of good organs.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Heck, we pulled one guy out. He had a cybernetic heart inside of him.
That's a payday.
Yeah, well,
Now
still
kids these
ended up
days
face
just
down in
clone
a
their
river.
limbs. Nah.
That's right. The whole business fell apart overnight. Seemed better is when in a few years you guys be like, I knew that cloning shit was no good.
All right, well, stay safe and hopefully you stay dry.
Well, I'll be a little wet, but ain't nothing I ain't handled. And I shall wave him off and go start making sure anything important's about 5 inches above floor level.
Very good plan, because it is still drizzling. Fortunately it's not torrential rain, but the constant low-level water being added to things doesn't help. And JP, you drive off in Dust Rattler, which is you're doing a lot more mud, not mud biking, because it's not a bike. Is there like
Dirt biking.
Well, no,
Or mudding.
mudding, yeah. Dust Rattler's gone from like a sand dune, or like a whatever, like a dune hopper, into a mud skipper, and
Skipper.
as you're now going out into the alluvial floodplains outside the city, and you see that your hosts, even while you were gone, very graciously have put your tent up on some pallets, along with the others. And
I appreciate it.
yeah, so they all, they're looking out. You pay your rent, right? You're gonna pay your rent on time. They have no reason
Yeah.
not to believe you wouldn't. And so while you were gone, they saved your shit, and it's all there. It's still stacked. Your tent's raised. They can't do anything about the mud and the like, your boot getting stuck for a second. But it's ma'am, you can't bap at that. That's a cursor. All right, thank you. Here, move. Go on. Off the keyboard. Not a stream without
We don't
Nisa.
need-
All right.
So,
We don't need another encoded message from Nisa in chat.
Yeah, doing math. All right, so it is here that we'll break for the week, and then you'll have between this week and next to, it sounds like you want to go on a scouting mission, and then otherwise, you're waiting to hear back, not just from Patch, but also from Jessa, and we'll see what else. Thank you, Xbox Aaron. If there's anything else in the day or two that you are presumed to have before you're called to action by Linus Patch O'Malley, then let me know, and we'll work on it in our super secret chat on Discord, and we'll get it implemented, because next week presumably is going to be the job. Dun dun dun.
Right. The job.
dun,
So-
dun, dun.
Thank you all for being here as my players, as the audience. super thank you for hanging out and listening to us laugh and collude and come up with very interesting ways to address unique circumstances. But that's all part of the tabletop role playing. It's part of the magic and the fun.
And throwing grenades. Yeah.
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 If things go wrong when infiltrating, we can throw a lot of grenades.
And in fact, I'm going to take us from a Cyberpunk Red game to another Cyberpunk Red game. I'm going to take you
Cyberception.
down. Yeah, this is. I'm going to take you down to Australia with Down to Die RP. They are currently running Cyberpunk Red Season 2, Episode 9, Carnival of Carnage. And they have a very menacing-looking, broken-down haunted circus behind them as players.
Sounds like they're gonna fight some bozos.
They might. We're gonna have to go and find out then. Getting in on our territory. We're gonna have a tabletop stream war here. And
Turf War, Lost and Found versus their crew.
Yeah. So our crew versus theirs. So instead of Hero Zone Raid, it's Hero Zone whatever Turf War or something. All right, I'll see you down in Australia, everyone. Thank you for being along, and we'll come back tomorrow for some fun. And then next week, I do have the Alien RPG Evolved Edition things ready to go. I was contacted by Free League, who got that stuff over to me, and we're going to look at some aliens, because I want to run aliens. I want to run you all through an adventure that will only take like 3 or 4 parts. But I'll put that solicitation up on Discord. I'll see you in Australia, everyone. Bye!
Bye.